Okay, let's try that again. Good morning, everybody. Sorry about that. OBS apparently decided to reset my audio settings again. Because of course it did. That gave me a nice little panic attack. Thanks for that adrenaline rush there, OBS. I swear, one of these days I'm gonna do that. It's gonna do that, and I'm gonna be like, oh my god, OBS, why have you done this to me? And then it's gonna turn out that my mic is broken or something. I just know it's going to happen at some point. I just know it. But welcome, welcome. I hope everybody's had a glorious freaking week. It has been a long one. So let's go ahead and dive right back in because as I said, as you can see from the title, we are pretty much in the point of the game where I have absolutely no fucking clue what's going to happen. I have a vague sense because I have picked up on a couple of spoiler bits here and there across the time period, but for example, like right now, I need to go double check to make sure that I'm actually doing the correct quest for Tristan right now. Oh, apparent. Is this his last quest? That's the question, because that's what they're saying. They're saying I should probably bring Jaethal just in case. So you know what? Let's go ahead and do that. Amiri, you're going to take a back seat for right now. I did do some housekeeping. Everybody's gotten their level up done. We're going to keep the experience options off. Because as I said, I do want to hit level 20 if we can. So yeah, let's go see if... I don't even know if this is his last quest or not, because the game can be a little bit wonky with that. But everybody's gotten leveled up. I also sent our crafter to go work on some stuff while I'm away from the capital. We are still waiting on Amiri's sword to get rebuilt as well, so. The rains have soaked the torch, making it completely useless. Those words don't mean what I think you mean, what you think they mean, game. Great goddess, receive your servant. He may not have been cleansed in life, but he served you loyally and faithfully unto his dying breath. Hey, Magnus Moth.
Magnus Moth is now aboard.
Welcome, welcome. Fellow VTuber, I'm taking it from the name. Oh, this is folly. The goddess has abandoned us. We're just wasting our time. Thank you for the follow. Haven't you read the letter? The faithful writes that the kingdom shall live. That he will rekindle the grace of the goddess and save us. Oh boy, more cultists. Where? In the Dunsward? What about us? What about those of us here? Hello, welcome, welcome. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. I was honestly expecting a bit more, but apparently not. Jaethal's in the rear, Tristan. You know what? That's actually fine. We're just... Oh, I thought we might be approaching them to talk, but apparently not. Okay, well, time to rip and tear. It's the king! Attack him! And just... Yep, that went about as well as you could have expected. Tristan, I literally tore that man's intestines out. I'm not sure you want to be sticking your hands in there. This is a message from the First Faithful. Looks like he's gathering his followers at a new location. I mean, yeah. Loot the bodies. Anything of value? Composite, masterwork, and a regular great axe.
That is not far.
I guess we'll do a quick run around, make sure that nothing got left behind from when we were here last time. Yeah, no, just a bunch of supposedly useless torches that are all lit on fire. Sure, game. Blah. So wait, where are we going? Ah, find the Kingdom of the Cleanse in Dunsward. The cultist has left a letter of the First Faithful who is settled in Dunsward and is demanding human sacrifices in the name of his goddess. He set up a new shrine among the Cyclopean ruins known as the City of Hollow Eyes. It's time we finally send this kingdom of his to the same place that the ancient one-eyed ones went. Alright, get back to our closest teleportation point. And where is it? The Dunsward. Go. Where are we going? City of Hollowed Eyes. There we go. Actually, Tenwin, since you're here and since we're still discussing, I still don't think that it's a good idea to continue having the Scarlet Crusade as a villain in WoW.
due time.
They should be dead by now. Oh, game. Okay, the game just completely froze there and scared me. Apparently Alcat disagrees. The Scarlet Crusade will remain as a villain, and damn me if I say otherwise.
Enemy approaching.
Oh, okay. There's a whole bunch of you bastards. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting that. Yes, Ekun, go after the Alchemist. I'll go after them. Valerie, also go after the Alchemist. Tristan, give me a burning arc on that. Oh! 60? Oh, he has the... Shit, I forgot I equipped him with the Grandmaster's Rod. Yeah, that's why he did so much damage. Nobody else's rods turned on, did they? Oh. Like, look how much experience we're getting from individual bandits now, because we're not sharing it with the entire party. Like, what was that guy worth? 270. Jesus Christ. And they just have the regular. I mean, honestly, those are bandits. They weren't even the fucking cultists.
Follow my lead.
But no, I just, like, unless they're gonna do something, unless Blizzard is gonna do it where it's like, oh, yeah, no, the current Scarlet Crusade actually has no people in it from the old Scarlet Crusade because all those people died. Like, if they're gonna do it as like a, we will take up the name of the Scarlet Crusade in order to revigorate their cause. Okay, maybe if you want to use that as a villain, sure. But between the Forsaken Heritage questline, the Gilneas Heritage questline, and every single questline from Cataclysm to now that has just been a non-stop train wreck for the Scarlet Crusade, there should not be anybody left on their side.
I know what to do.
Period. Don't mind me, just pull out my usual defensive spells real fast. Let's go ahead and throw a Heroism on. That's an easy spell to use. And, Blade Shooter. And Enlarge Person. Thank.
As it should be.
We'll do it the hard way.
Yep, go after the owlbears. And those guys are worth 600. And when we... Okay, we got 17,000 for that one. Wait, what? What do you mean put an end to the... Wait, what?
All according to
How was
plan.
this part of the cult? I am... Wait, what? But those were bandits. There was no leader of the... What am I missing here? Oh, okay. It must be hiding somewhere in the... Okay, it was just an update saying... Okay, and what the game is saying is, oh, look, all these owlbears. It was probably from the cult. They weren't saying that the owlbears were literally the only members of the cult, which would have been very strange.
Wasted.
Oh, it's so nice. So much experience from this now. This makes me wonder if I had done this from the beginning, because I've been using mostly the same party.
Follow my lead.
I probably could have hit max level a while ago, let's be honest. Cult owlbears. I mean, technically. I mean, if they were born, quote unquote, from the cult members, because I'm assuming that's what their version of human sacrifice is implying, is that they shove whatever seeds they have left from the Everbloom plant into the person, which then causes more portals to open after a while, just like the original problem. Though how they're getting their hands on more of them, well, I mean, I guess they could have stocked up before the end of the problem. Okay, so there's nothing else on this side of the river. Let's get over to the other side. So we, oh, hello, cult.
In due time.
There they are. I'm so scared. Yeah, you're about to have an owlbear rip itself out of your sternum. Or no, he's just going for the old-fashioned. He's just gonna bludgeon her to death. From under a low-drawn hood, you see the eyes of an insane man. The first faithful lets out an indistinct murmur, then starts roaring with laughter. Here you are, my king! Right in time to witness my triumph! Look around. The goddess has shown me mercy. Look how she sends her children to tear and kill the unfaithful. One more sacrifice. One more and the gates of the kingdom will open. Amalia's voice is barely audible. She's sobbing and shaking from terror. Please, please don't. Ruthbert, you poor fool. Flaming Sarenrae, guide my blade. Akun watches Ruthbert every move tensely. His hands, usually tightly holding a weapon, seem to tremble slightly. I mean, yeah, the thing is, Akun is a very logical, like, pragmatic person. I don't think he does very well seeing the depths of what people can sink to. Monsters? No problem. He understands monsters are monsters. He doesn't like seeing people descend into madness. Tristan, you know him better than I. If you think you can stop him, do it. Tristan hesitates for a moment, then resolutely clenches his fist. I will stop him. Sarenrae, strengthen my hand. Ruthbert raises his knife over Amalia. Goddess! I praise you! No! Tristan throws his hands into the air, screaming his spell. And now we kill the rest of them.
I wish there was another way.
Okay, Tristan, you might want to back up, because it looks like they're all about to come back. There we go. Akun, I would appreciate it if you would focus fire on him. Jubilos, go ahead and give me force bombs, see if you can knock him over. There we go. Yep, just tear our way through his ranks. Hat, spell failed, get fucked. A quick and painless death is the final mercy given to those like Ruthbert. Tristan's face seemed to emit a soft radiance, and his entire figure is enveloped in a vibrant golden haze. He moves his lips as if speaking with someone. Jaethal takes a step back, her face disfigured by a painful grimace. Tristan? Tristan opens his eyes wide, and there is a molten gold now under his eyelids, emitting a warm light. Tristan's voice roars, as if a whole host of divine creatures speaks through him. Tarandil, I am here, and with me, the light of Sarenrae. What is going on? The most merciful believes that I have drained the cup of retribution to the dregs. In turning from her will, I have set in motion events that hurt the lives of many mortals. In her wrath, she took away what once she had granted, until I had cleansed myself of pride and cowardice. She has decided to return me to her. She has agreed to spare me my mortal chains that I may spread my wings once more. Tristan laughs happily. The unseen choir turns his laughter into a symphony. O lady mine, my healing light, never shall I stumble again and leave you. Valerie sighs and whispers softly, look at him. Usually I can't stand fanatics, but this, it is strangely sincere. But, the Deva sighs, stunned as if remembering something. Nyrissa, and the Stolen Lands, and you... Tristan, as your liege lord, I ask for you to stay on Golarion for a time yet. You have helped me bring order to the Stolen Lands, such that these lands have never seen. There is still remaining much that you can do. If merciful Sarenrae can find it in her heart, I would ask to retain your services until such time as your mortal form fails you. The glow around Tristan dims noticeably, and his voice softens. I am undeserving of her grace. There remains much that I must learn among you mortals, and if after this I still do not return to her, such retribution would be fair. You watch the divine glow begin to fade and disappear. Tristan slumps to the ground, sighs, and opens his blind eyes. She's gone. He lowers his head and shivers as if chilled. It's cold without her. He begins to stand, trembling, and remains still for a few moments. Then he shivers and waves to you. There's nothing else for us here. Let us go. He lingering, Tristan adds sorrowfully, if you wish to speak, wait for the city. I want to leave here as quickly as possible. Alright, what are they carrying? Cultist Rogue, Daggers +1, the various... What has he got here? Club +2, Dagger +2, Ring of Protection +3, Breastplate +3, Physical Flow +2, Amulet of Natural Armor +2, and a Ring of Protection +1. Okay.
All according to plan.
This was a eminently profitable venture. There were those packs of owlbears that we ran into. I don't suppose you've got any more of those around here, game? I would love to cut up some owlbear steak for some juicy, juicy experience points. It does not look like it.
As it should be.
Yep, nope, okay, fine. Fine, game, fine. Ah.
In due time.
I'm listening.
Tristan. Oh, we did. When did we take that much damage? Also, God, Jathal, you have so few hit points. To be fair, it does occur to me, I never gave her a charisma boosting item, did I? I did not. We need to fix that. My apologies, Jathal. I completely forgot about that. No wonder your hit points are so fucking low. Alright. Teleport back to our capital. To the throne room where we'll talk to Tristan. Ah. And we're still waiting on everything else. Tristan. Brandil, do you wish to know what happened at the altar? I'd like to tell you, but I honestly don't know how to describe it. Sarenrae spoke to me directly, that she forgives my misdeeds and that I have learned much from living among you, but that matters little as I cannot forgive myself. I'm not sure I'll ever be able to. His sigh is heavy, as though he carries an unseen burden. Surprised that's all there is, all the dialogue. Wait, what? Oh, that counts as a failure? Oh, that's annoying. Something incredible that we need to speak. He will certainly do. Wow. Okay. Well, as I said, I don't know what's going on in this portion of the game, so. All right. Let's go ahead and sell off everything we picked up in that short little stint. Don't need any of these. Some fruit. Oh, I also did some, bookkeeping for our consumables area. Sold off some useless wands, made sure everybody, Octavia and our crafting wizard had all of the spells memorized, and sold off a bunch of useless potions, which we just picked up even more of. I don't need Alchemist Fire. Oh, and that made it into even 29,200. Thank you. Okay, so we need to rest. We need to wait for those events to finish. And I guess I need to... Jathal, what is your... Yeah, there we go. Judgment Gaze. That's the one we want to upgrade. So, just to get that done. Craft magic item. Lady Dalia, I know you're still working on stuff. That's fine. Wondrous item. Helmet. Where is it? Judgmental Gaze. There we go. Ability, Charisma. Please just go ahead and give that a +6 if you would, please. There we go. She's working on making the Ring of Circumstance to replace my Signet Ring. We've got the Belt of Greater Components is getting upgraded, so I can use that on either Octavia or Tristan, depending on who needs it. And we have Judgmental Gaze getting worked on. Good, good, good. All right, Octavia has finished her event. No problems there. He's still working on that. We have 3 days waiting for the storyteller. So let's go ahead and rest. And we'll go from there. I don't like that it teleports me to the room. There's no point. No, don't grab those. Just go over here so we can skip days. Oh, no, wait. No, we're not skipping days. We're not skipping days. What the fuck am I talking about? We have all of Patax to explore. Jathal, you stay here. Mary, come with me. We have all of Patax to explore. I completely forgot about that. Good lord. Okay, so that's the case. I do have those mysterious shrines written down, which means we should be able to access all of them down here. So we're going to teleport up to the Dunsward, make sure that the 2 shrines that are in our territory are correct. It's Blackmane Vale. And then we're going to start adventuring through Patax. Okay,
Follow my
so
lead.
the first mysterious shrine. This is the third row. It is supposed to be on the second column. Okay, so that one's already set up. All good to go.
All according to plan.
That was weird. I heard beeping for a second, but nothing in my room is beeping. That was weird. Okay. Right, next we have this shrine. This was the other one. This is the first one, and it is also in the correct spot, the uppermost of the first row.
In
Okay.
due time.
So we are already set to go on those. Now let's head over to Patax and start finding the rest of these pieces of shit. I don't like that the music cut out. Feels weird. There we go. Get back here. All right, let's go. Let's head over here. Let's follow the river. Or do I want to explore? Let me see here. Wicked Hill. There is another mysterious shrine. So yes, let's go over here. Let's take care of this. Make sure all of these are getting interconnected. Oh, dear. Path. The Wicked Hill. Alright, our first Pataxian encounter. Let's find out what's here. Give me that sweet, sweet experience points game. I want to level up all the way.
As it should be.
Oh, more Charon Culta. Is this going to be the same guy who ran off like last time? Oh, an Astro Demon. Yep, I'll definitely succeed next time. Oh, good lord.
We will prevail.
Okay, the Patient Shadow. Oh, and he's already getting... Why did he get that high of a roll? He has a he rolled a nat 20 on the initiative check. Fuck. So this could go very badly. That's an empower spell. That is a extended spell. That is a greater extended. Rod of the Fearless. Just go ahead and throw on that. Could you please? No, you don't want to? Alright, fine. Who got hit with negative energy? Nobody? I'm honestly surprised. Alright, we're doing good damage. We tried to cast again and failed. Alright, good. And that was an 11,000 experience points. Thank you.
That is not far.
Ooh, penalty. The Trip Enhancement +3 Living Bane penalty. If the wielder has an Inquisitor's Judgment class ability, it allows them to use it one additional time per day. So obviously made for Jaethal. Also, seriously, this is the second group of cultists we've run into. What the fuck? What won't I do for you? The unparalleled Pax Grumetra. Pretending to be a cultist of Charon just to get them to help me. To be honest, all I know about the deity is a symbol, a skull with coins covering the eyes. I made the logical assumption that it was somehow related to death and started mumbling something about death and fate at the Coven meeting, and they just took me as one of their own. 3 years study at the Academy of Arts. Can't take that away, even if most of the time there was more revelry than studying. Unfortunately, Charon's followers aren't really much help. Daemons serve their deity, but these dumb cultists don't know how to make daemons obey their summoner. And I can't just tell them a daemon stole the soul of my favorite writer and I need to get it back or I'll never know who the murderer in the last issue of the Shadows of Absalom was. I have to constantly improvise and make things up as I go, but at least I'm good at that. This man is wiping out cults
In
like
due time.
on an economic scale so that he can try to bullshit getting the soul of his favorite writer back. Forget trying to stop this
All
man.
according
He's
to plan.
single-handedly wiping out cults. If we didn't keep coming across the monsters that they summoned at the same time, he'd be doing us a favor. Ugh. Unironically, hilarious. I want to give this man a medal. He's clearing out my kingdom. Well, my future kingdom, I should say, because we do not have control over Pataxia yet. All right, which shrine is this? This is shrine number 3 of 5, if I recall.
Follow my lead.
What else we got around here? Okay, this is the second row. So for the second row, it should be in the 4th slot. Time erases the blood spilled here, but our grief lives on, my queen.
In due time.
Okay. There does not appear to be anything else in the area, so we can get out of here. What else have we got? Ooh. Wait, are we actually allowed to enter the 1,000 voices? Oh. A Pitaxian random encounter. Ooh, what do we have? Oh. Poisonous primal hydras. Okay,
Share your
okay.
troubles.
That is understandable. That is understandable. Tristan, if you would please, where is it? Delay poison. No. Delay poison communal. Thank you. And then I would like you to turn on the Brandmaster's Rod for a
Time's
second.
not waiting.
And I
How
would
may I help?
really appreciate it if you hit them with a Hellfire Ray to start us off, please.
Dawnflower, guide my
And
hand.
he just one-shotted it with 252 damage. Get fucked. Oh, my bloody claws aren't out, are they? God damn it. There we go. And those things were worth 3,000, almost 3,000 experience points a pop. Yep, 2,800 and some change. Thank you for
That
the
is
Hydra
not
Eyes.
far.
Those will sell nicely. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Give me more fucking... So many more. We still need like 190,000 to level up.
As it should be.
That's the Grandmaster's Rod, all right. Yep. Hey, empowered plus maximized is a potent comp. There's a reason that if you're a blaster wizard or a blaster sorcerer in Pathfinder, it's pretty much required that you eventually you either take the feats for it or you get a rod that can do it, where you can use both maximized and empowered, because once you do that, it's game over for a lot of things. All right, well, it looks like we can enter 1,000 voices, but I'm going to hold off on that because right now we're just mainly dealing with what the hell is this area? Why do we need this many little dots? Okay. Oh, well, we're technically inside 1,000 voices now, and maybe we'll have some interesting encounters. Oh, more hydras. Regular poisonous hydras. I think we can handle this. They're not even
All
primal
according to
hydras. They're
plan.
just regular ones. Tristan, turn
Something
off
bothering
the
you?
rod. I don't need you wasting that.
No mistakes.
But I'm going to go ahead and use my Draconic Breath on these things. That was still 59. Amiri, go after him. Hawkbow, go after him. Oh, Amiri, you have Obliteration on. The -2 is probably... Ooh, that does so much less damage. Oh, because it's not flaming and it's not... But it is vicious, so it'll still... Weird that it doesn't apply the vicious damage on there. Didn't realize that. Yep, we're good. Oh, multiple hydras. Hey,
In
Jubilos
due
leveled up
time.
from that one. Sweet. Jubilos has hit 17. More bonus bombs. Let's go ahead and give him all of this. Perception and mobility. Yes, please. Never bad to have more people with that. Now, what do they suggest? I need to double check his build. Where is it? Alchemist, level 17. Rapid Shot, which we already picked up. So what's the next one they suggest? Extra bombs, which I guess makes sense. Yeah, because I don't think any of the other ones matter for a bomb thrower. So the main thing we want right now is extra bombs, unless there's something that was added by the Call of the Wild mod that I want to give him. But we'll have to take a look through this real fast to see if there is. So just precise strike. Hold on. Pull OBS back up. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice. So I was worried that something was wrong with chat because nobody said anything. Sorry, I do get a little paranoid when the chat goes quiet for long enough. Turns out that the Sari bot killed a bot for us, so I didn't even get to... I'm very happy of that because I'm looking at the Twitch chat. It says Sari bot banned a fucking name that I cannot pronounce because it's obviously a bot. Reason spam detected. Good bot. Good Sari bot. Thank you for not making it so that I have to deal with that. So very nice. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else that really works for him. Meta magic, the main one that I would want to get probably is extend because that just boosts how long buffs last. Improved initiative, improved precise shot. Oh, this cancels out anything less than total concealment. So this negates blur and invisibility, if I recall. The only thing that they'll have is full concealment. That's actually pretty good. So yes, we'll grab that for this level, and then we'll grab extra bombs when he hits level 19. There we go. Yes. He also gets level 6 spells, which I don't remember being that great for him anyways. Well, he has heal. That is nice. True Seeing. That's not the worst, honestly. I mean, just the ability to bypass pretty much everything that the enemy has as far... Oh, did I actually get poisoned? Temporarily poisoned. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Let's go ahead. 2 Hydra Eyes from that one. 4 from that one. And 4 from that one. Thank you. Oh my god, it's so nice. We're gaining experience so quickly. This really does make me wonder, if I had turned this off at the very beginning, how exactly would this have worked in terms of scale? I don't think, like, even if I'd kept the skill points being distributed amongst the active party, it feels like there'd be a lot more. Okay, somehow we ended up much further into this area than I thought we were going to be. Okay, we need to leave. We're trying to explore Pitax, not Thousand Voices, not yet.
May we have a moment of respite?
As soon as we get out of this place, somehow we end... I don't even know how... Yeah, apparently this whole section is just on its own over here. All right, there we go. Don't worry, Tristan. You'll be fine. There we go. What do we have down here? Ornate Ruins. There we go. That's number 4 of the Mysterious Shrines. Middle of Nowhere. Pitax Riverband. The Giggling Hill. And we just got to explore the rest of that. The Rushlight Fields. If I remember correctly, Pitax itself is right here on the Rushlight River, I think. Let's just keep following the river for right now. The Pitax River. Oh dear, who's going to try and stop me? Oh, juicy experience points delivered directly to me. Oh, would you look at that?
Depend on me.
Tristan, would you like to have a repeat of what you did last time? Because I would love to see that again. Just Grandmaster's Rod. And then just go ahead and give me another Hellfire Ray. God, that's so not. Just get vaporized. That's another 5,000 experience points. Thank you. Oh, they only dropped 1 eye apiece this time. I guess Tristan must have headshotted them with that Hellfire Ray to just vaporize their heads. There were no eyes to grab because he just decapitated them. I'm gonna say...
May we have a moment of respite?
Not until more people are tired, Tristan. Calm down. Let's keep following this one. Let's go this way.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
Okay, fine. Hold on. Crybabies. Alright, so... Ekun does the hunting. Jubilos, special rolls. Amir and Ekun also does the camouflage. Tristan. How do I want to do this? Right. You do that. Oh, no, wait. You do that. There we go. And then I will be in here and in here because I don't need to rest. Amiri will be assisting me. And Tristan will be assisting me. And you can help them and them. There we go.
They say pets look like their owners. I always thought this statement was ridiculous until I met you, Ekon, and your wolf. It's as sullen as you.
You should have a rattlesnake. Noisy and venomous.
Oh, they're friends. Mainly because I think Jubilos would be like, yes, having a snake on hand to occasionally bite my enemies might actually be a good idea. Bring the sword to the Six Bears tribe. Oh, so we can just go there. All right, well, we will deal with that after we've explored some more of Patex. What is that? Ornate ruins. Long ago, this mansion stood proudly atop the hill, but the passing centuries saw it slowly sink into the soil. Its rich decor was stolen not by living beings, but by time itself. Ah, how sad. Is it going to be Cyclopean ruins? It is Cyclopean ruins. Interesting.
That is not far.
I mean, this whole area was Cyclopean Empire. It's oh dear. Skillfully crafted gold. Okay, so we want to be careful when we hit it in melee because it's going to explode at the end. 28 level construct, 4,000 experience points apiece, a 40 in strength, 312 hit points with an AC of 35, damage reduction 15, exceptions adamantite. Okay. All right, let's
Right here, my
first
friend.
of all turn-based mode. Second of all, let's go ahead and do that.
I'm open to
Bless
your orders.
Ekun. I want you to hurricane bow up.
Yes?
I'm hoping that Ekun can one-shot it if we do this properly, or at least get it close.
Ready
No,
for
not
anything.
regular heroism. Where is it? Greater heroism. Let's go ahead and throw that on Ekun. What else can we give him
I'm
as
listening.
a buff? Oh, where is, not Wrath Weapon? Oh, I can give an oh, that's good. If Anarchic, this spell has the Chaos Descriptor. If Axiomatic, the Law Descriptor. If Holy, oh, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't realize Tristan had that. Where is the spiritual weapon? Is the one I want. Oh no, it's level 3, and level 3 has so many spells that you can't see it. Hold up. Where is it? Level 3. Where is it? Sorcerer. Isn't it? Yeah, it's level 3 sorcerer spell, but I can't see it because he has so many spells that the spell book doesn't actually show them all. And I don't know how to make it show it. Crap. How the fuck do I... How do I... Is there a way to scroll down on this? No, it just scrolls down to level 4. That's annoying. Wait. I thought it was... Was I looking at the wrong one? Wait, what? There it is. Weapon of Awe. No, because I can't... Okay, that's annoying.
Share your troubles.
Oh, now it wants to... Now it wants to do it. Okay, Weapon of Awe. Please cast that on Ekun. And then go ahead and give us a haste.
Be on guard.
And then Ekun. What would be the best weapon for this? +2 of both attack and damage against Fae. Frost arrows deal 2d6 additional cold damage on hit. Grants a chance to dominate the target for 1d6 seconds. 20 unholy speed arrows. These arrows deal additional 2d8 unholy damage on hit. And the chance to weaken the target as a curse of weakness. Okay, let's go with that. Give me... Divine Favor. And then give me Sense Vitals. I don't think
am
there's
prepared.
anything else that I can give him to improve his chances. No, does not look like it. All right. All right, Ekun, let's try to kill this guy in a single hit.
Run.
I shall end this suffering.
Okay, that was 100 damage already. Good. He is already taking damage. All right. I want to step forward, and then we're going to... Nope, not Caustic Eruption. That's a great way to kill my own people. Corrupted Consumption, no. Okay, so we're going to have to use the Acid Breath. 74. Oh, wow, he failed the check. Oh, wow, he failed the check. And 16d8. Fuck yes. Oh, I love being a dragon.
I aim true.
Ekun hit him again for another 46. Tristan. What the fuck? Oh, I forgot to turn it off. So he used it when he was buffing Ekun. I was like, didn't we just rest? Nah, yeah, we did, but I fucked up. I really hate that it turns those items on automatically every time you rest. Oh. Oh, the Hellfire Ray is close range. Interesting. I did not realize that. Well. Oh, well, that didn't work. Oh, immune to Flame Strike. All right, people, let's get up here. Akbo, you just stay there. Amiri, you just stay there. Our turn again. Let's go ahead and... you know what? I'm gonna delay, because he's gonna... If he somehow survives, he's coming straight towards
I
us.
grant you death.
There we go, Ekun. Another sneak attack for over 100 damage. Get fucked. Ah, he had another piece of Sky Metal. And I'll be willing to bet you... Yep, that was another one of the keys to the magical prison. We're down to 5 charges on that. We have almost gotten it. Orc Double Axe, the Fate Render. This weapon is a +5/+5 double axe. Whenever its first blade lands a hit, it marks the target for execution. When the second blade hits a marked target, it removes the mark and deals an additional 1d10 plus wielder's strength modifier in damage. Hot damn, that's actually pretty good. If that had like an elemental effect on top of that or something, so that every time you hit, you dealt additional damage, that would be absolutely great. For an orc double axe builder, which no one does because it's an exotic weapon that only really matters to orcs. Like if you're an orc fighter, maybe, but other than that, nobody's going to be using double axes. Okay, let's get this northern area filled in. There we go. And we head this way, and then we head this way. Going. It keeps stopping us, and I have the sinking suspicion that we're missing... that we're definitely missing some perception checks to locate areas around here. I have the sinking feeling in my stomach we've already missed quite a few. That's annoying. All right, so this is the next mysterious shrine.
All according to
this is
plan.
the last one. Sleep well, my queen. Rest in your endless sleep, and let us, but the betrayers, have dreams in your stead. So this is the 5th column, and it is supposed to be at number 3.
As it should be.
You. Oh, surprised that nothing down there is lootable. Anything in the area, anything at all.
In due
Nope,
time.
nothing. All right. See, at least with the EXP stuff, I don't have to worry about that nearly as much when we get to Wrath of the Righteous, because Wrath of the Righteous is meant to go to max level. In fact, it's basically meant to go over max level, essentially, because you get so much experience. See, yeah, we definitely missed a perception check here, or something's going to unlock here later, one or the other. Let's head north. Yep, there's another one. Oh, we are definitely missing perception checks. There's no way we're not. There's too many areas where it keeps stopping us, and it's like, oh, you didn't find anything. Oh, you didn't find anything. Which is annoying because Ekun has a fucking +42 in perception. Oh, greater skeletal champions,
That is
really?
not far.
That's what you want to fight me with, game?
I know what to do.
All right, we can play this game.
You?
Let's move over here. Try to engage this one first. Oh, turn that off. Turn that off. We don't need that.
Let yourself
There we go.
open.
What was he worth? 1,000. Okay. Okay. For a random undead, 1,000 experience points ain't bad. Not as good as the berserking undead who give us way more experience and give us good gear. Yeah, because that's just 2 masterwork longswords. Whoop-de-doo.
Follow my
Wow, 200 gold at this level. Ugh, that's literal pocket change. My character could single-handedly lift 1,000 people out of poverty and wouldn't even feel it at this point in this story. Okay, good. That's cleared in. This links back up to the rest of our kingdom. Good. That is valuable building materials, but we can't claim it because it is in Patax. Oh, random encounter. More experience points. Juicy, juicy experience points. Yes. Give them to me. Ooh, mature Athax. Interesting. All right, all right. If that's the
How
case,
may I help?
So, any brilliant ideas?
Cubelost, I want you to try and bomb him.
Right here, my friend.
And Tristan, I want you to Hellfire Ray him.
A fatal mistake.
Concealment? Really? How does it have concealment? How? I demand to know. Well, the mature Athak is down. And the other one is down. Those are worth 2,000 apiece.
All according to plan.
And of course, they have literally nothing on them. See, it's stuff like that that does get me a little bit. Like, I know that it's just one of those things. Like, there is a reason that in the monster manual, in every monster manual, pretty much going all the way back to 2nd edition, that there has always been, okay, here's a creature that doesn't usually have wealth, but what is he going to be carrying that would be of value to an adventurer? Usually it's jewels, usually it's gems, usually it's something shiny. Something, so that players don't feel like they've been gypped when they kill a massive enemy and get nothing for it. Oh, wait, oh, that's the entryway to that? Hold up. I didn't realize. Oh, okay, it's a book. It's a little illustrated adventure thing. Reaching the wooded isle, we stopped to look around. The locals living around the lake fully believed this place was cursed. Day and night, colored lights supposedly appeared around the island, and some brave soul would even watch them fly over the water. The local legend said that anyone who saw those lights would definitely disappear, if not that night, then within the month for sure. We didn't see any lights, though, at all. The island seemed forlorn and completely uninteresting. Silent, gloomy pines loomed over the gray, rocky shore, and a narrow path disappeared into the woods. Okay, let's go explore. Whoever made the path clearly didn't use it often. We could barely make it out along the ferns. We had to walk single file along the path as branches from the crowded bushes grabbed at our sleeves and backpack straps, only to hit the next person in line once we passed. The forest grew taller and thicker and darker. The air suddenly grew intensely humid as clouds of milky white, incredibly thick fog flowed along the ground. And believe me, dear reader, when I say incredibly thick, we're not talking like how an innkeeper might talk up his soup. It became impossible to see past our own noses. It was like our ears had been stuffed with cotton. The air became so dense it was like walking through water. We had to navigate by touch, and we could move only half as fast as we'd been going. Terendil, who'd been walking last, was forced to stop. With great difficulty, he could barely make out the muffled and worried voices of his friends ahead. Something had to be done. Wow, it's forcing me to use my rolls for this. Fuck. Well, nat 20. Yeah, nope, we failed. Terendil continued to move forward through the fog, but progress became more difficult with each step. He felt a sudden movement of air to his left before he flew forward, having been pushed hard in the back. Failing to keep his balance, he fell into a sticky mud, and at that moment, he barely spotted a pair of pale hands reach out, grab his bag, and disappear into the fog. Oh, you son of a bitch. The fog finally began to clear, and soon there was no trace of it. Terendil looked back, and his friends were nowhere to be seen, but up ahead he could make out just a blinking, welcoming light. As Terendil approached the light source, it quickly became clear that the light was a bonfire. He entered the brightly lit clearing and saw all of us. But why then did no one jump up to greet him or give him a welcome, yell, or a hug, or an offer of a hot cup of tea? Why was everyone frozen in their seats, spoons lifted in the air? Why the deathly silence? Imagine Terendil's surprise when he finally saw why his appearance had caused such a strange reaction. He hadn't been missing at all. He'd been sitting with us by the fire, watching his exact copy emerge from the forest. Yes, dear reader, imagine it. 2 copies of the king, meeting in the clearing, seemingly identical. But which of the 2 was real? The king sitting by the fire said, "How can there be any doubt? I am the real king, of course. Look, I have my bags with all of my things." Yeah. What kind of king who walked out of the forest answered? "Well, I have diplomacy, so tie us both up and interrogate us. You will know who the doppelganger is." A deafening silence hung in the air. One could hear the thoughts churning through our brains, and then Terendil, sitting by the fire, laughed in a strange voice, stood up, and began rising into the air. The mask dropped, and we saw a short, pale man with blonde hair and parrot-like wings with bright feathers. We all went after him together, but Tarendil held onto him most tightly, his hands gripping the Joker's wings in an iron grip. With an ear-piercing whistle sounding from all around us, the stones began to rain on us from above. The imposter was aided by his winged kin, who grabbed him by the hands and began to pull. We didn't give up, but in the end we were overpowered. There were too many, dear reader. They quickly reclaimed their prisoner from us, soaring into the air and shaking their fists at us as they flew off. We sat there a long time around the fire, laughing and chatting about how Tarendil cleverly dispelled an illusion quite easily. And when morning came, as we looked around the rainbow-colored feathers left by our uninvited guests, I noticed one of them had lost a valuable bracelet in the fight. At least we got a trophy. 9,000 experience and a bracer of some kind. The Golden Vision, +1 bonus to illusion school spells, and +2 bonus to saving throws against illusion school spells. If I had an illusion specialist or a shadow mage, this would be amazing. That kind of Fae. Yes, the Fae that isn't totally evil. At least I wouldn't guess, but they do seem to be dicks, but that's pretty par for the course. Okay, so that is the northern half of Pitax explored. It definitely seems like we missed a lot of checks here, which sucks, but what you gonna do? The middle of nowhere. Located in the middle of the Pitaxian plains, this place is somewhat unremarkable. Aside from a sturdy-looking metallic door that can be found surprising any traveler who happens to pass by. The door could lead to a dungeon or to some underground tunnels. No one has ever opened it to find out. Well, it's time to do what all good adventurers do and kick that door open.
In due time.
It's a chaotic neutral species of Fae that mentions they can be found in the Shackles, but their name is specific. I can't remember what it is. Yeah, they kind of look like a Fae version of a harpy from the way they were depicted in the book, but with like shape-changing abilities. Hey, another piece of sky metal. Do we have all of those yet? We've got to be getting close. Type. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think we need 2 more for this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, no. I think 17 is the number for the sky metal, so we are still a long ways off. No, nothing. Oh. Yeah, literally just a door. Literally just a door. Okay.
That is not far.
Well.
Time's not waiting.
Turn that off. Lord. Let's go ahead with that. Give me... No, that's 1 minute per level. No, no, no. Give me heroism regular. There we go. And Jubilos. Actually, I would appreciate it. Could you give me a stone skin communal on the just in case. Minutes. Fair enough. Okay, a solid door blocks your entrance. The owner clearly doesn't care for uninvited guests. You could try picking it. Use detect magic. The door literally shines with dozens of auras. It's impossible to see a pattern in the mess. It seems like the spells were thrown on the door occasionally and chaotically rather than created in elaborate order. Knock politely. Nothing happens. Pick the lock. The simple lock doesn't stand a chance and the door quietly swings open. A check of 35 is not a simple lock game. Like, let's be very honest. Also, Jubilos just gained 23,000 experience.
In due time.
Hello? A pile of crumpled pages covered with impeccable but unrecognizable calligraphic writing. Alright, random loot.
All according to plan.
More random loot. More random loot. Random. Black.
Follow my lead.
Or Blakemore, so I got a simple lock for you. Just seeing if Penguin's here. Okay, so he's just summoning things and then they fall apart. A large, broad man turns to you, trying to smooth his thick, tousled hair. His deep voice could have belonged to a giant. Hey, who are you? I'm someone that you should treat with a bit more respect. So someone important to come visit good old Blakemore. I should be a most gracious host. How can I help? What are you even doing here? This humble dwelling is my workshop. 'Tis where I am creating my masterpiece. The Sign Magistic Grimoire, a calligraphic work of art. The client who ordered it was my good friend, Captain Martin. Oh, he must be getting impatient. I'm so far behind schedule. I just want the grimoire to be perfect, of course. Who? What are you? Ah, where should I start? Forgive me, I am Blake Moore the Wizard. I have seen many things and been to many places, from the northern realms of the Mammoth Lords to Hat Katapesh, and to even more exotic places such as the First World. You've been to the First World? I got into it by chance once, yes. In spite of that, it was easy for me to find a job there. I was soon a substitute rector at a rather remarkable Fey Academy, which was located on the back of an elephant with 3 eyes and numerous tusks. Occasionally, the elephant served as the former rector before he caught a rare elephantine disease. I moved on once he recovered. Seeking new purpose, I ended up in the sin market, where I made a bargain and came away with a fair amount of dangerous curiosity. On top of that, a very generous sack of tobacco mixed with dirty thoughts 4 to 1. A horrible mixture to smoke. But my purchase didn't make me happy. Soon after, my curiosity, together with the swarm of my good friends, the squirrels, helped me discover that one of the eldest, the Lantern King, was playing a dirty trick on another elder, Shaika, by assuming her form and visiting her. Shaika the Many is one of the eldest, a divine fey creature of tremendous power said to be able to reshape the very fabric of the First World on a whim. Shaika could be considered a title or a role for many entities, both male and female have borne this name. All have been chronomancers with mastery over time. Time acts strangely within the First World, but Shaika seems to be the one able to manipulate it. Indeed, his or her many forms and personalities over time, past and future, may well sit within Shaika together out of time as they all seem to speak with the same voice. And there's the first ad. All right, you know the deal. Stretch, get a drink, get a snack, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good to go. Just waiting on the ad to finish. We already read The Lantern King. Yes, The Laughing Lie. And The Eldest, which is just the generic. Yes, they each pursue their own mysterious goals and have little interest in the doing of lesser creatures. Unless they take an interest in said lesser creature, in which case you're about to have a very bad time. Because having a chaotic neutral asshat following you around and wanting to mess with your life tends to result in horrible shenanigans. And I do use that word very literally when it comes to the Fae. It's absolutely shenanigans. Chrono Mistress Shaika always carefully avoided meeting herself, and she'd been jumping all over the timeline like the water strider across the surface of a pond, because the Lantern King was assuming her form to trick her. After I revealed the game, I earned his unwanted attention, and I learned then it was time that I left the First World. As a gesture of thanks, Lady Shaika opened a portal for me. But after I stepped through it, I saw that Shaika's appearance had changed, and in her place stood the Lantern King. It was not Galarian on the other side of that portal, but a far more dangerous place. As Jubilos listens to the story, he opens his mouth to interrupt, but then closes it as he realizes the futility of the attempt. As Blakemore finishes his tale, the gnome just sighs. Tesna helped me sort out this mess. Half the story seems to be made of reliable facts, and the other half sounds like unmitigated bullshit. Even in relation to the first world, which is already insane by nature. How did you end up in Katapesh? I wound up in Katapesh by pure chance, planning to sail further, but seasickness had overtaken me. Katapesh is an amazing place, don't get me wrong, but I had little chance to enjoy it. In the heat of an argument, my then sweetheart decided to teach me a lesson, so she drugged me and sold me to a traveling nightmare circus. There I earned my keep as a sword swallower, and the crowd was crazy for me. It wasn't such a hard job to learn, honestly. Though it made things a bit more complicated when I had to use real combat swords. I traveled with the circus until I got a chance to escape. A well-known captain, the Hurricane King, came to see one of our performances. He accused me of being a fake and challenged me to swallow his magnificent rapier. Bow chicka bow wow. A weapon he cherished more than life itself. Bow chicka bow wow. As the audience applauded, I performed the trick. I mean, if that's what you're into, man. It ended with my spectacular disappearance in a cloud of smoke. When the reprobate came to his senses and hurried to find me and his cherished rapier, I'd already sold it to an unscrupulous vendor and was heading north to flee his revenge. That's why I tried to stay away from southern lands. What did you do up in the north in the Mammoth Lord lands then? While taking part in an expedition, quite contrary to my intentions, I swear, I found myself hunted by barbarians. While trying to escape, I climbed a mountain so high the barbarians had to abandon their quarry to the mercy of icy winds and avalanches. I plodded across the highlands until I spotted a light in the darkness. Turned out to be a tavern, where a celebration was underway. The Highlanders weren't too happy to welcome an intruder, but they agreed to give me shelter if I could beat their challenge. I noticed a sturdy fellow with a simple face wrapped in a cloak, so I picked him. The competition? Gluttony. The savage snatched my backpack, turned it inside out, and started to cram all of my equipment into his mouth. In a short moment, the greedy Highlander had swallowed everything I owned, the backpack too, and gobbled down my axe for dessert. The barbarians were already making bets how long I would last out in the cold. And that was when I tore a mammoth skull from the wall, broke off its tucks, and rushed for the huge barrel of beer that comprised the entire far wall. I kicked the cork out, put the tusk under the rushing stream of beer, filled it up like a drinking horn, and started to gulp. My memories of the next few hours are incredibly hazy. I vaguely remember the Highlanders being extremely angry for drinking all of their beer. Then I remember how they turned into great beasts. Then my rival became a wolf with blazing eyes. He charged me. I caught him by his ears. I shoved the mammoth tusk in his mouth like a bit and tied my mustache to both ends to form reins. In rage, the wolf rushed out into the night, with me firmly planted upon his back. We ran through a blizzard. The vile dog whined in anger and humiliation, and in the morning he finally stopped running, fell over exhausted. I looked around and realized there was not a single snowflake around me. In this wild race, we had crossed across the borders of Galarian and entered an amazing place, the ancestor of all other worlds. I took pity on the wolf and let him go. He ran away. As for me, many adventures and exploits still lay ahead. Amiri listens to the story with suspicion, but in the end, she starts roaring with laughter. So that's who drank all the beer in that tavern. Our tribe actually liked to stay near there, but there was that one time they had no beer and the mammoth's tusk was broken. But the thing about werewolf owners, that's a lie. They're not werewolves. I should know. Amiri looks back at you hesitantly as though seeking support. You know, to continue with the fact I was making dirty jokes, Amiri, are you saying that you know intimately that they are not werewolves? I don't want to know what your internet search history would look like, Amiri. Actually, no, I already know what 99% of it would be. It'd be pictures of Arnold Schwarzenegger and how to get bigger than he is. And I mean, Arnold Schwarzenegger at his peak, not post-acting roid, possibly roid-using Schwarzenegger. The using some small amount of roids, definitely, but much more enthusiastic about athleticism, Schwarzenegger. So why do you stay here? Are you hiding? Only from my numerous fans. My enemies are terrified of me, even the devils. Once, thanks to a vile entity, I was in hell. Took the wrong portal. Long story short, I found myself in hell and it was open season on my head. The devil Siroket was chasing me, and all I had to fight her off was a sack of low-quality tobacco, the flute of the 100 sea winds, a deaf-mute kobold servant, and the sulfur which laid in abundance everywhere. But that's more than enough to trick a clueless devil. When Siroket came for me, I used my gloomiest voice to recite a spell in a language I had only just invented. And on my signal, my kobold ignited the tobacco, whole sack of it. Clouds of stinking smoke filled the air. I pretended to go into a fit, and that was the second sign. The kobold played his flute. Have you ever heard a deaf-mute kobold play the flute? Oh, the winds have truly gone wild. The final hurricane is descending, the end of all times. And the squirrels, oh, the squirrels, my loyal friends. The squirrels started screeching in different voices from their hiding places behind the rocks. The overall effect was terrifying, I must admit. I can tell you there's artwork in Kingmaker Book of Amiri with 2 hunky dudes change her throne. You have mentioned that repeatedly, Lord Brownbear, yes. Amiri would take one look at Arnold Schwarzenegger from the 80s and be like, this man, I will have him. As for me, I spun a bit of magic to make the clouds of smoke look like the Devil Lord with a booming voice. The illusory figure praised me for my efforts and gave me another task, to create a grimoire which would act as a gateway for devils into my world. And when the wind subsided and the smoke cleared, after that, Siroket didn't dare to lay a finger on me, fearing my master's revenge. Ha! Devils are extremely stupid. Okay. Would you be willing to work for me? Ah, I have been an advisor for a king once already. I have no desire to do it again. I once served one of the merfolk kings. My service went on quite successfully until I had an affair with the princess, king's daughter. Though her virtue was guarded day and night and anyone who dared approach her stood under threat of execution. Oh, my feelings and my heart overtook me, and we ran away together. But on the 3rd day, they caught us. The whole merfolk army. My death was imminent. But of course, I had a brilliant solution. After the soldiers captured us, I entertained myself with card tricks. The merfolk were mesmerized by my talents and demanded that I teach them. So I suggested a wager. We would play cards. If I lost, I would teach them my tricks before they execute me. But for the next 3 days, I couldn't lose. I won their armor, their money, their weapons, their dolphin mounts, their funny bone things they like to put in their ears, and of course the flute of the 100 sea winds which belonged to their general. After 3 days, I was a rich man. Then the general ordered his fighters to execute me with their bare hands, but just at that moment, oh, my princess arrived. All this time she'd been looking for a way for us to escape, and she had found something, a pirate ship. We climbed aboard, I blew the flute of the 100 winds, and our sails nearly burst, taking us away. Unfortunately, things didn't work out between me and the princess. She turned out to be quite an unpleasant company, but she discovered some new talents, and she's a successful circus fortune teller now. Are you going to need help finishing the grimoire? He stares at the scattered pages all over the floor with ill-concealed yearning. Oh, the book is almost finished. It is a phenomenal piece of work. Just needs some alterations and then everything will be perfect. But if you could come back in a week, the book should be ready then. I have no doubt about it. I'm going to have to ask you to hand that over immediately. Blackmore hands you the book and turns away. Oh, just take it. What should I care? Ruffians breaking in, making threats. No reason to kill him. I don't even know what this does. What the fuck did I pick up? One charge. Wait, what? An extremely thick tome consisting of hundreds of pages, an embossed golden cherub on the cover. The pages are inscribed with archaic writings and images of various bizarre creatures and landscape drawn in a classical style. The text is confusing and full of logical twists. You feel your head swimming and quickly become lost if you try to read more than a page at a time. It would take a very long time to read the whole thing. This spell summons a furious squirrel swarm. It appears where you designate and acts according to its initiative check results. It attacks your opponents to the best of its ability. What? Well, that got me a level up at least because that Intimidate check was worth 138,000 experience points. Thank you for letting me hit my next level. All right, level 9 sorcerer. Bonus sorcerer spell. We've got 3. Let's go ahead and boost that. Okay, what do we want now? Coordinated combat reflexes would allow us to make additional attacks of opportunity, which is good because we do have hurtful. Offensive, elemental, greater spell penetration might not be a bad idea, even though I don't really use combat spells. I just buff myself. I do have combat spells if need be, but they're mainly used as backup. Multi-attack. The creature reduces secondary attack penalties to -2 if it has 3 or more natural attacks. If it does not have the requisite 3 or more natural attacks, or it is reduced to less than 3 attacks, the creature instead gains a second attack with one of its natural weapons at a -5 penalty. I'm just busy with college work. That's fair, Tenwin. It's all right. We could grab Persuasive, which would give me another +4 for persuasion checks, which is nice. Scales and Skins increase natural armor bonuses by 1 whenever a transmutation spell or spell-like ability affects you. So when I transform, I would automatically get an additional armor class. This bonus to your natural armor feat increases by 2 if the caster level of the effect is 10th or higher. Okay, okay. Spontaneous Metafocus. What does that do? Pick a single spell you're able to cast spontaneously. When you apply metamagic feats to that spell, you can cast the spell using the normal casting time instead of the slower casting time. Okay. Defies personality, tandem trip. We already have wings. There's no point wasting a feat to get the Aasimar wings. Does Arcane Strike stack? I don't know. I think multi-attack is our best choice because that's going to help out in both our default. That's going to help out in our base form because we have the bite attack, and it's going to help when we are in the dragon form because we get bite attack, claws attack, wing attacks, and tail attacks. So yes, we're going to go with multi-attack. We get a 5th, 6th, and 7th level spell. What else do we have that can do good here? Constricting Coils, Dismissal, Dominate, Feeble Mind, Fickle Winds, Old Monster, Overland Flight, Empiric Shadow Shield. Unfortunately, that's 1 round per level. It just doesn't last long enough. Don't need Stone Skin Communal. Everybody's got plenty of ways to get that. Echolocation. You can perceive the world by creating high-pitched noises and listening to their echoes. This gives you blind sight to a range of 40 feet. As a 5th level spell, that is not good. That is not good at all. You deal 1d8 points of force damage per caster level to all other creatures in the affected area. Successful Fortitude save reduces the damage taken by half. A creature that fails its Fortitude save must also succeed at a Reflex save or be knocked prone. Break Enchantment, Angelic Aspect. Maximum 15d8 to each creature within the area. The asset continues to burn for 1 round. Yeah, fuck it, yeah. What do we have for 6th level? Chains of Light, Circle of Death. I do love the idea of Circle of Death sometimes, though. Like, it would be kind of cool to cast that. Cloak of Dreams, Cold Ice Strike, Major Curse, Dispel Magic Greater. Dispel Magic, multiple spells starting with the highest level spell and proceeding to lower level spells. That could be useful. Helmet Body, Emblem of Greed. Oh no, that's the Burning Glaive. That's useless for us. Hellfire Ray, Phantasmal Putrefaction. All enemies within a 30-foot burst. Those who fail to disbelieve the Phantasmal Putrefaction take 1d4 points of wisdom damage, which is usually a low stat for a lot of people. Each round after that, an affected target receives another will save to disbelieve the effect, and targets that fail must succeed at a Fortitude save or faint. Falling asleep as per sleep that it isn't a magical sleep effect. Waking up doesn't end the spell. It must continue to attempt will saves to disbelieve, Fortitude saves to avoid fainting each round until the spell ends or the target successfully disbelieves. A lot of high-level spells are X creatures per level are generalized to just being AoE effects and shoot themselves in the foot because of it. A lot of high-level... Oh, yeah, because a lot of these higher-level Pathfinder first edition spells used to be like, oh yeah, you pick out a certain number of targets, which can make things a lot easier than having to deal with AoE. Chiraco... Blast of Furnace Hot Wind deals 48 fire damage plus 1 point per caster level to all creatures in the area, 20-foot burst. Knocking them prone, a successful Fortitude save has the fire damage and negates being knocked prone. Any creature that takes damage from a Sirocco becomes fatigued. Ooh. That's a good, and that's no save. Oh, that's no save. That's actually really good. Hostile spells like Horrid Wilting, I mean, because it targets allies too. Yeah. I mean, the ability to just give fatigue to an entire group of enemies with no saving throw. Because it's just anyone that takes damage. So the only way to really get around it... Oh no, improved evasion won't even save you from this because this is a successful Fortitude save. Oh, that's good. That's actually really good. That's a really good way to debuff somebody. Gain a +4 enhancement bonus to strength, dexterity, constitution. Oh, we already have way better shit than that. Because in Wrath of Lichess, enemies love using it on me. The only other one I could think of would be Tar Pool, because the pool and pit spells are usually pretty good. There is difficult terrain, take a -5 penalty to mobility. All creatures inside the tar area take 2d8 points of fire damage and must attempt a reflex save or become entangled. A creature that falls prone in the area takes a -4 penalty in its reflex save. So yeah, this is basically just pit spell the absolute dickery, because it's just stacking debuffs on top of trying to get out. But I do like I like the Scirocco as well, because like it gives the mental image of the dragon like flapping its wings and causing it to happen, which is just kind of cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Stone to Flesh could be a decent bailout. I think we already have that on multiple people now. Where is it? Oh, Octavia is the only one who has it. How is she the only one that has it? And to be fair, I don't know if we encounter more Medusa anywhere, so I'm fine. Ways of Escity, Ways of Prismatic Spray, the worst. Power Word Blind. I mean, the problem is the way this game's balance is the only one that really matters is the 100 to 200, and that's only 1d4 plus 1 rounds, because if the enemy has less than 100 HP at this point in the game, you should be annihilating them pretty quickly. If not learn the spell, I'd recommend some scrolls. What about transformation? The problem is transformation is an enhancement bonus, and we already have better enhancement bonuses. Because where is it? Yeah, +4 enhancement bonus to strength, dexterity, constitution. I already have a belt that does more than that. +4 natural armor bonus to AC. I don't know if that stacks with my existing natural armor bonuses. +5 competency bonus to fortitude saves. That is an advantage. Proficiency with simple and martial weapons. Irrelevant. And base attack bonus equal to your character level. Oh, okay, that's better. Ooh. I'm still going to take Scirocco, but we're going to get a bonus 6th level spell next level, and I'm definitely going to take that then. Because I'm still hitting pretty consistently. Actually, no. No, we'll take Scirocco later. Let's grab Transformation. No, you're right. You're right. Let's grab Transformation. The +4 natural armor shouldn't stack, but it does. I don't know if Call of the Wild might have changed that, but we'll find out. Control Undead, Create Undead, Finger of Death. Always a good one. Fly Mass. That's actually not that bad. Hold Person, Icy Body, Inflict Pain Mass, Insanity, Mass Invisibility, which lasts 1 minute per level. But not greater invisibility. This is just regular invisibility. Is broken when anyone in the party attacks. Yes, that's what I figured. Joyful Rapture, Keep, Shout, Legendary Proportions. That requires the dinosaur bones. Height doubles, weight increases by a factor of 8. Target gains a +6 size bonus to a strength score and a +4 size bonus to constitution score. Gains a +6 bonus to natural armor and a DR10 adamantine. Still not the worst, and it is minute per level. I like that. So now we can both become a dragon, or if we just want to kick ass without using a dragon spell, we can also do this. Although that is just kind of... It is slightly stronger than Dragonkind. Well, hold on. So, no, +6 size bonus to strength score. So, no, it doesn't. It actually doesn't. Never mind then. There's no point taking that then. What's a better choice? Plague Storm, Plant Shape, Polymorph, Power Word Blind, Prismatic Spray, Resonating Word. That's the Fortitude save with sonic damage every turn. Scouring Winds. Any creature in the area takes 3d8 points of piercing damage. The area is considered a windstorm. Creatures of medium size or smaller must make a DC 10. DC 10 strength check. Fuck you, game. Dragonkind gives you a breath weapon and more natural attacks, but legendary proportions can be cast on others. Yes, it can. Okay, fair enough. But who needs that? The only person who would really need that is a Miri. And I'm not sure I want to learn one of my precious few high-level spell slots for Amiri's sake. Stunned for 1 round and are staggered for the remainder of the spell. A creature that makes its will save is staggered for the first round and can act normally thereafter. Waves of exhaustion. Cause all living creatures in the spell's area to become exhausted. The spell has, and it's no saving throw. Okay, we're grabbing that. Now we don't even need Scirocco. That's a better version of this. Give me that. All right, and now we should be getting closer to access. Do we actually have access to Dragonkind 3 yet, or do we need the spell slot for it? Yeah, we don't have an 8th level spell slot until next level. But we do have Dragonkind 2, and next level we'll get Dragonkind 3, at which point, it's game over for anything that we get into melee with. Weird magical thing, obviously a faraway origin. Random gear, random gear, random gear, and dinosaur bones. Oh, what's that? Random loot. I'm kind of tempted to kill this guy just to see what he has and see how much experience we could get from it. But he strikes me as this seems like
That is not far.
a author self-insert, or maybe not self-insert, but this character reads like, yeah, this was my high-level wizard from a
thank
super
me
long
now.
Pathfinder game that we did, and he's just here now. All right, what did we have? The Charlatan's Locket. This locket makes all level 0 arcane spells cast by the wearer empowered, extended, reached, and maximized. I mean, that does kind of help with cantrips a little bit. There's not many cantrips you want to do that because most of them do not scale per level at all. So there's also the Robe of False Death. Immunity to critical hits, but takes a -6 penalty to Constitution. And the Binding of the Prince. 3 times per day, the wearer may throw this amulet at an enemy. If the target fails a DC 24 reflex saving throw, it becomes ensnared by the chain, taking a -4 penalty to Dex, a -2 penalty to both AC and attack, which will actually become a -4 penalty to AC because of the dexterity drop, and takes 1d6 plus 5 bludgeoning damage each round. Additionally, each time the wearer takes damage, the chain inflicts half as much damage on the ensnared creature. That's not bad. That's not bad.
As it should be.
What is this? A rusty metal fake. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to just kill him. He sounds dangerous as fuck to have here, but he also seems like... Okay, so obviously the graphical options have not been what is affecting the lag. So I'm just going to put these back up because I want the game to actually look somewhat decent, please. There we go. That's a little bit better. I'm kind of tempted. I don't like the idea of a random crazy man living in the middle of nowhere of land that I'm about to have. So I wonder what happens when we do this. You're useless to me alive. Get out, robber. Oh.
To victory.
Oh, what's he fighting me with? Ooh, furious squirrels. Oh, God. Oh, he's a... Wait, did he cast that or did he transform into that? I can't tell. Oh my God, he's summoning so many of them. Jubilos, give me Firebomb. Is the dog? What is happening to the dog? Rat Swarm, Distraction. Ah, Filth Fever as well. That's it. Yeah, so the dog is down. All right. And what is he casting? Transformation, I think? Tristan, give me Hellfire Ray. Did it just say he was immune to that? Yep, he's immune to fire, not to unholy. Okay. All right, we're working on that. Jubilos, let's try to knock him over. And he's down.
All according to plan.
Wow. I mean, I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised. Why am I still hearing squeaking noises? Are there more squirrels around? Well, it was a good thing I had damage resistance on because holy shit, otherwise that would have those squirrels would have probably done a lot more damage. But hey, another 5,000 experience points, and I think each of those squirrel swarms were worth like 1,400 apiece as well. Nice. We're still... Congratulations, we need 380,000 more experience to hit level 18.
Follow my lead.
This is an encounter if you don't attack him. I think his devil girlfriend tries to jump him. Oh, well.
I'm listening.
Oh, well.
What you want?
And Amiri, let's just top you off with some cheap healing potions. Just in case. Oh my god. I didn't realize, like, her health bar is barely moved, but on her actual screen, it's like, yeah, that still means she's taken like 70 damage. She just has that much fucking health. I do have, yes, I am getting a +8 from that. Very nice. All right, well, deranged wizard dealt with, thankfully. One less problem for us to have to worry about. Okay, that connects there. Dispose of the river pirates. Still have more to explore down here. Don't know how to get over there. The treacherous rapids of the Patax River make it difficult to navigate. Those who dare often choose this bend as a rest stop or camp. Alright. Oh, random encounter. Our travels had brought us to Littleton. Surrounding, Littleton surroundings. Yep, backwards a town is flattering. This tiny dot is barely visible on the map. In pursuit of the dastardly river pirates who have preyed upon the innocent merchants and travelers. It would have been nice to march in, knock some skulls together, and call it a day, but rumors suggested we were heavily outnumbered. Even worse, the villains had set up their camp in a defensible position inside of their boats, protected by the river on one side, a thick forest on another, and a sticky swamp on the third. Add in a bunch of sentries watching for intruders, and we were in trouble. No, we're not. Thank goodness our fearless leader had a plan. The plan should be, me and Tristan stand on this hill overlooking the enemy camp, and we rain fireballs at them until they surrender. If they're near their boats, we can throw fireballs at the boats until the boats are gone, and that solves that problem. Also, oh, I cannot access the menu from here. That's annoying. Hold on. Return at a later time, because considering none of those skill checks are mine, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off this so everybody gets the skill points for this. There we go. Let's try this again. So let me see here. We've got athletics, mobility, and lore nature, all 32. We circled around to approach the woods, seeking some game trail or other path that could lead us through the undergrowth. We began our approach by picking our way through the swamp. That's not a good one. We slipped into the river, swimming up to the camp to take cover behind the boats. Let's go with that, Coons. That's 8,000 experience points a pop. We picked burrs from our cloaks as we reached the end of the clearing. From there, we could see there wasn't one camp, but two. The second was several hundred feet away, judging by the campfires, which meant that we could vanquish the pirates in one camp before the other could respond. We made a rustling near the boats, hoping to lure and subdue a few sentries. It was exactly the plan you read about in the Dashing Tales. Our enemies fell right into our trap. We quietly dispatched the sentries before launching our attack on the remaining pirates. Good shit.
We will be victorious.
Ooh, okay, hold on. Oh, wow, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got a cleric, an alchemist, a couple of brawlers, a brawler, a bard, brawler, a bard, and the alchemist who just died. I think we can handle this. We even need to worry about... I think we can, like, one-shot most of these guys, honestly. Tristan, I would appreciate a fireball in their rear lines to try and take out some of those spellcasters, please. Fall back. Hold on. There we go. Let him get hit. There we go. There we go. Okay, Akpo, split off. Go deal with that brawler, please. Oh, of course you got affected by slow. Oh, what's happening? Oh, more of them have arrived. Oh, it's the second camp. Right, they did mention that. A voice cuts through the din, roaring with indignation that the fighting momentarily stops. What in the hells is going on here? Who dares attack our camp? The speaker is a suntanned woman wearing a light blue traveling clothes with high boots and an embroidered heron adorning her sleeve. Well, this throws some sand in the clockwork. That blue outfit and heron insignia indicate this is an important member of the Riversong Trade House in Pitax, not a pirate. In fact, I'd say that makes us look like the pirates now. She draws her weapon and takes a menacing step forward. I don't know who you are, and any patience I have to hear your excuses is as short-lived as you are. You have something to say, make it good. Recall what you can about the woman's heraldry. The blue outfit and harrow insignia indicate that this is an important member of the Riversong Trade House of Patax, possibly a member of the controlling family. Joffrey Vascari leads the trade house, and this might be his sister, Renshala Vascari. As you look down at the enemies you've slain, it seems you haven't attacked pirates, you've killed influential merchants. Who are you? The woman's face wrinkles with disdain. I was prepared to kill thieves, but it looks like I'll have to kill idiots instead. If you don't know and then explaining it's not worth the breath. This is a terrible mistake. Explain then. A playwright convinces to hunt pirates in order to win the adoration of the common folk. You understand how appallingly stupid that sounds, right? She rocks on the back of her. Oh, I forgot to take the other setting off. Oh, well. Still, 70,000 experience isn't bad. I am Renshala Vascari of the Riversong Trade House, not a pirate. Be more specific. Who put you up to this? All right. Well, at least I can access the difficulty settings from here. There we go. So I didn't get all of the points for this, but I will get them for this. The playwright Aymar Deschamps told us about the camp. Renshala makes a disgusted sound. That man writes overblown dramas for a living and you trusted him? What kind of fool would you have to be? She trails off and peers at you more intently. You're Terendil. I was warned that you might try something like this. She extracts a scroll from her tube and unrolls it. It clearly warns the Vascari family that raiders sent by you would threaten her shipments. Judge Kelvaway may be a bastard at times, but he knew you would attack my convoy. Give me a good reason I shouldn't try to throw your corpse to the eels. Because this is clearly a setup. But I have nothing more to add. Either you believe me or you don't. Make your choice. Renshala considers your argument. No matter how much I may want... she's talking. No matter how much I may want you dead, it wouldn't be justice. I suspect there's more going on than I need to understand. Stand first. Here. She tosses you the scroll from the magistrate. Use this to solve your mystery, whether it leads you to Patax or to hell, I care not. Just leave me space to bury my dead, and I should see you again. May the gods have you show you more mercy than you've shown today. All right. Oh, we don't even get to loot the bodies. Womp womp. Yep. Location cannot be visited. All right. Still, wasn't too bad. 300,000 experience to go. And this should... I thought Patax proper was over here. Am I wrong? We've got Foul. Okay. This leads right up here. Okay.
May we have a moment of respite?
Stop bitching, Tristan. No, we do not want to enter Patax yet. Not Patax itself. No, no, no. Not just yet. To be fair, I don't think we can just yet. I don't think so. Go. Almost got this area filled in. Fortifications. Good to know. Okay, I think that's everything. We are still missing a mysterious shrine, though, because we only found 4 of them. Right? There's the 2 in our territory. There's the 1 right here. There's the 4th one there. So yes, we are missing one, and I don't know where it is. Not seeing.
Should gather our strength.
Stop complaining, guys. Oh, and that just loops back around. Alright, we'll rest. We'll rest. Calm down.
It's difficult.
Hey, it's me, Charlie. What's going on? Did that guy just explode?
Forgive me if my words seem rude, but you only need faith because you've survived what you have. You need faith like a lame man needs his crutches, and I need it like a healthy man does.
Okay, that particular comment I don't like, Valerie. I'm gonna be like, nah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that because I've seen too many atheists who go down that road, and inevitably their main response to their main thought process inevitably becomes to start kicking the crutches out from under people. And they become just as bad as some of the dipshit moron religious people that they criticize. Very tiny, stupid part of me really hopes that Obsidian announces PoE 3 at the TGAs. It won't happen. Dawn of War 4 was announced this year out of nowhere, so who knows? Yeah, I know. Always hold out hope, but always acknowledge that it's a bit of a fool's hope. Come on, this shrine has to be around here somewhere. Well, I guess we're encountering the Giggling Hill next. I have no idea what this is.
That is not far.
The Giggling Hill. I mean, it's, yeah, it's Fae shenanigans. Of course it's Fae shenanigans. Oh, and the... Which one is this one? The fourth one, so it goes down here. Oh, and that summoned her. A moan echoes around you, full of pain and deep relief. As you move the last megalith into place, a woman appears before you. The same woman whose ghost you saw when you discovered these ruins. Her shoulders tremble slightly, but her posture displays strength and authority. Alive. Again. Finally. It was funny because a few days before the announcement, I was on Thundercyker stream casually chatting, wouldn't it be funny if the Dawn of War 4 was announced? And then it happened. It was kind of surreal. Hey, you never know. The woman turns to you. I can barely find the words to express my gratitude, stranger. Those who betrayed me did so much to prevent me from returning to this world, and yet here I am. Thanks to you. I would like to reward you before I leave to take my revenge. Who are you? I am Ravenna, Queen Ravenna once, but with my kingdom lost to the dust of centuries, there's little sense in the title. These lands were previously mine, until my knights, my beloved knights, betrayed me. You mentioned something of revenge. A long story. I would prefer not to waste your or my time, but as you were the one to rescue me, I suppose you deserve at least a brief explanation. Long ago, I ruled these lands with the help of my 5 most trusted knights. We were close, like a sister and her brothers, perhaps even closer. Let's have sex behind the shed. That statement takes a whole new meaning when she just called them when she just used that line, Tenwin. It was those 5 beloved souls who betrayed me. They knew all my secrets, the locations of my shrine, their purposes. They knew that my patrons, the demon lords, would never let me die in peace. That is why my knights changed the order of the megaliths in my shrine, severing my ties with the abyss. I could not call upon my lords to rescue me. And then it happened. The blades of my betrayers pierced my heart, my spirits locked within the shrine, until you freed me. Centuries have passed. My 5 brave knights are long dead, and I cannot look into their eyes, cannot ask them the questions that have burned within me. But their offspring still live. I will find them. I will make them mine. Their great-grandfathers so feared serving a demon worshipper that they betrayed me, the one who they swore their lives to protect. Their great-grandchildren, the blood of their blood, will either become worshippers of demons or the prey of demons, and that will be my revenge. You claim you were once... Okay, I know exactly how to turn this lawful good attack option into a lawful evil option. You claim to have once been the queen of these lands. There can only be one ruler of these lands. Your kingdom may be ash, but the crown that rests upon your head gives you too much claim. I cannot let you leave. You are a rival to my power, and I cannot let you go. Sad but expected. O lords of the abyss, your daughter calls upon you. Well, she spawned literally on top of us. Tristan, I would appreciate if you could try to get away from her. Amiri, rage, and engage. Oh, she gets sneak attacks. Oh, that's not good. Why did it say I already... Oh. Oh, Akbo missed. Okay. And Tristan is running for the hills because he got frightened and shaken. I cannot tell who... Okay, we did do damage to her. Hold on. Can we get a... There we go. Brutal beating. Oh, she's a thug. She's a 16th level fighter with 4 levels in rogue. Oh, that's a terrifying combination. Oh, she only has 146 hit points though. Oh, beat the crap out of her, guys. Thank you for the 23,000 experience. You okay, Tristan? Sickened. Okay, but it is going to wear off. There we go. Shaken will wear off too. It's fine, buddy. It's fine. Go ahead and heal yourself a little bit, please. Hey, I also never gave you any constitution bonuses. That explains why your constitution is so low. All right, what did she drop? What do we have? We have... Hold on. Ravenna's Shadow. +5 resistance bonus on all saving throws. Immunity to poison. Not bad. Not bad. Ravenna's Crown. Damage resistant 10 cold iron and good. Also not bad. Belts of Physical Flow. +4 to strength and dexterity. Ravenna's Embrace. 13 armor class, so it's an enhancement +4, adamantine. This armor was created centuries ago by the half-elven armorsmith Queen Ravenna's bastard-born brother. He called the armor Ravenna's Embrace in memory of his childhood, when his elder sister used to hug him as if trying to protect him from all danger. When Ravenna succumbed to evil and began worshipping 5 cruel demon lords, her loyal knights plotted against her, luring the queen into a trap and murdering her. Her brother was among the murderers. Gotta go to my doctor's appointment, so hopefully I'll see you later. Hopefully see you later, Lord Brown Bear. We have Ravenna's Oath. Do these all have lore on them? They do. This is a +5 shield bash with bleed. Unfortunately, if I recall correctly, all of the feats to make shield bash a actual build are not in this game. They are only in Wrath of the Righteous, so this really does not help. This +5 heavy shield can be used as a weapon. On a successful hit, it bleeds the target for 1d6 damage per turn. Effects of multiple applications stack. Bleeding stops when the battle ends or when the target is cured by any effect that restores HP. The shield belonged to the warrior queen Ravenna and received its name from the queen's famous faithfulness to her word. Neither the shield nor the queen's oath could be broken. This turned out to be true in a way, but the queen's faithfulness did not stop her from becoming an evil demon worshiper, and her shield strength did not save Ravenna when she was betrayed and assassinated by her own knights. Is she lawful evil or chaotic evil? Chaotic neutral. How the fuck does that work? You can't go on and on about how she was so loyal to her word and then she's chaotic neutral. And then Ravenna's Kiss, two-handed bastard sword. But she was obviously wielding it in one hand. A +5 adamantine weapon. Grants its wielder the ability to cast harm 3 times per day as an 11th level cleric. With this sword, the demon-worshipping queen Ravenna knighted 5 of her most loyal warriors who later betrayed and murdered her. Her fury and their guilt still live within the sword, filling it with power. Well, either way, another threat to our kingdom taken care of.
In due time.
And a potential usurper, essentially, since that's what she kind of would have the legitimacy to be, has been dealt with. The realm of Dracaria has been secured once more. The newly erased inscription reads, "The night is dark, my queen, dark is your heart, dark is the despair that consumed our lives."
All according to plan.
Yeah, I don't think she cares that you regretted it, buddy. I really don't think she would have cared. All right, another portal to the first world. Oh, a bunch of red caps. I don't like that.
Focus on the goal.
Mirror image. Bone fists. And let's go ahead with heroism. So let me see here. Hold on. Transformation. Okay, so my BAB is 23 right now. And my AC is 41. So if I cast transformation on myself. Oh, I gotta remember that prevents me from casting spells. I do have to remember that in the future. That gets me an additional +5 to my base attack. Doesn't seem nearly as high as it should be. And it gets my AC up to 45. Okay, so yeah, it's still a decent combat bonus.
I am yours to command.
Valerie, go ahead and throw on your image. All right.
As it should be.
Let's deal with these assholes. Oh, that is
Share your troubles.
not good. Tristan, invisibility purge, please. Let's make sure that when we engage these guys. Yep, there they are. Oh fuck, there's one coming from behind. Jubilos, try to knock him over. Oh, here they all come. Oh god, that's a lot of them. Oh, they're all getting sneak attack bonuses. Jubilos and Tristan are fucked. Ow. Well, my front line is perfectly fine, but they ripped through my back line like a hot knife through butter. Yeah, no, they had no chance against my frontliners, but dear God, did everybody else get fucked. Yep, Ekun has suffered a crippling wound in battle. My apologies, guys. I did not realize how many of them there were. That was definitely a fight we should have done in turn-based mode, because holy shit. Just spam it, Tristan. Everybody got fucked. All of my rear liners got absolutely murdered. The entire pack of them dealt sneak attack damage. Oh, that was horrible. I don't even know what we got for that. What were we getting for that? 5,760. What about the other ones? Oh, they were all worth 5K. Oh, wow. So that's... God damn. Yeah, that was actually worth quite a bit. My bad, Ekun. I should have been more careful. Who died here? Ooh. Amulet of Agile Fist, selling that. Thundering Claw of the Bear God. That is one hell of a name. A scimitar. Shock, thundering, wrath of the bear god. The bear god Tyrannus, a relatively unknown kobold deity, bestowed this unusual scimitar to the heroic bear-riding kobold cavalier Radahn. Ha! Elden Ring. I mean, yes, Elden Ring didn't come out until years after this, but I still find that hilarious. As a reward for his bravery and unshakable faith, a few of the smaller kobold tribes in the Stone Lands worship Tyrannus for teaching the kobolds agriculture and medicine. Well, they don't anymore because they're all dead, despite the lack of divine powers received by any worshiper. Additionally, the apparent lack of any knowledge of agriculture or medicine in said tribes might be a sign that faith in Tyrannus originated elsewhere. A small text in the draconic language of kobolds is engraved on the sheath saying, "Swipe before bite," one of the many obscure commandments of the bear god. This is a +4 shock thundering scimitar. Any creature struck by a critical hit from the scimitar or its wielder's natural attack becomes the target of lightning, as per Call Lightning Storm. Oh, that's actually pretty good. All natural attacks from both the wielder of the scimitar and the wielder's animal companion have concussive and shocking modifiers applied to them. If the wielder is wild-shaped into a bear, or if their animal companion is a bear, the sonic and electrical damage from the attack is increased to 1d10. So this is both a great druid weapon and a good weapon for Ragongar because it's lightning themed.
All according to plan.
All right. Well, a horde of redcaps was just dealt with, thankfully. Because that was a lot of redcaps in there, and they were dangerous. We're probably... I mean, that could still be a good weapon for Ragongar. I would just have to apply the runic mage blade effect to it, to make sure that he gets his full bonuses from having spells prepped. All right. I think we're almost done down here. The mysterious shrines have all been taken care of. In fact, I need to mark those off on our map, or on my list. So mysterious shrines taken care of. Oh, right. Did that count for the key? Yes, she was one of the charges on the key. So only 4 elite creatures remain. Oh, good. We can cross the river here. That's nice. And then this leads, yep, up and not into Thousand Voices. Oh, the Weeping Grove. I just want to, what else is right? So this is the very edge of Pitax. Okay, there we go. All right, we need to go to Amiri's place. Where is that? Bring the sword to the Six Bears tribe. Yes. Teleporting would not make this faster, because we're not anywhere near. I think so. Yeah, there's definitely some places we missed up here. This area up here is too sparse. There's definitely some perception checks we missed or something. How close are you to leveling up, Echo? You're getting there. You're getting there. You're almost to level 16. All right, let's go ahead and start making our way here. We'll probably have to rest on our way there, but if so, that's fine. Echoon's not going to recover fully until we rest back at the capital. But that's okay. Oh, really? Well, we're going to rest anyways because everybody kind of took a hit there.
You fight good, but you're boring. A block, a lunge, all with a shield in your hand. Where's the fun in that? Just imagine, hit one in the ear, the other in the jaw, and punch the third one so hard he sees above the clouds.
If it weren't for my shield, the whole party would spend all we have on healing potions. You like cracking skulls, and I'm perfectly content with that. But you'd better let me watch your back. It'll be a lot safer for you.
I'd like to imagine that Valerie takes a little bit of satisfaction when enemies are fighting her and they just can't damage her. Like, it's just, they're just clawing, attacking, smacking, and Valerie's just sitting there behind the shield, constantly blocking, professionally, calmly. I just imagine half of our opponents, especially the human ones, they eventually just reach the point of, why won't you die? With Valerie. And she's just smirking because she knows I'm about to come up behind them and rip their throat out. All right, let's deal with Amiri's tribe now. This should be the end of her quest, if I recall correctly. Oh, yep. Skeletal Champions, Fionn, Nylak. Okay, so obviously things did not go well. Amiri, you little thief. Mortal fool interfering in the affairs of eternal beings. Return what was stolen. Oh, shove it. Amiri throws the sword at the ghostly giant, who catches it and gazes upon it, twirling it in his palms. Fine work. You surprise me, mortal. Your life is but a breath in the wind, a snowflake in a hurricane. But nevertheless, you can at times create something that will last through the ages. The sword is even finer than the one that was stolen. It's mortal pride. We leave this world so quickly, so we leave behind what we create. That is Torak's teaching. Who are you anyways? I am Fionn. Once my brother Keen and I were powerful rulers of the first world. Together we nearly equaled the eldest, but not quite. Eternal, serene life in our land was not enough for my brother. He wanted more. He wanted to become equal to the eldest, to conquer new lands. First, he began to devour our subjects, drawing upon their strength into himself. Then he tried to do the same to me. As punishment, I defeated him and banished his soul into the sword, which then fell into the hands of Emiri. Why do you need this sword? It is the prison of my beloved, hated brother Keen. The murderer of family and of friends, a ruler who dreamed of power, but instead destroyed the people he ruled. You nearly released him by breaking the sword, and he may yet free himself if the sword is not sealed. But do not be afraid, mortals. We have everything for the ritual that will seal my brother in the sword forever. How in the hells did that sword end up in the real world for Emiri to even get her hands on it? My brother was very powerful. When I imprisoned him in the sword for his crimes, I created a very dangerous artifact. With sweet lies, the sword persuaded one of my servants to plunge it into his body. It drained much of my energy, It drained much of my energy, turning me into the pitiful creature you see before you. A ghost, a shadow of my former greatness. My brother in turn used this power to escape into your world. But in this, he outwitted even himself. Our strength is linked to the magic of the first world. We are far less powerful here than on our home plane. Once here, the sword lost most of its strength, and even its ability to speak. It did not bring happiness to the giant who found it. It did not bring happiness to your Emiri, who looted it from his corpse. Having broken the sword, you nearly freed my brother, but now we shall seal it forever. And why did you hunt the Six Bears tribe? After I was struck down, a treacherous spirit fled with the sword into your world. Powerless, a shadow of myself, I had no choice but to follow, for I could not allow its prisoner to free himself. I found the body of a giant who once possessed the sword. I found the bodies of the barbarians killed by Emiri. I walked invisibly among the tribes, listening to their speech, tracing their thoughts, until I could learn of the sword's fate. I demanded that the Six Bears find the thief. 'Twas only fair, for the sword was stolen by one of their own, and I would have it returned. If only Emiri had listened at our first meeting, much trouble could have been avoided. But even immortals cannot rule fate. Everything happened as it happened, but now the sword is back in my hands. Fair. They did not even know what they suffered for. You punished the innocents. Do not call this justice. A criminal's tribe always answers for him. So it has been, and so it shall be. There is no justice more ancient than that. And what will you do now that you have the sword? I will not avenge your theft. I never desired revenge. I only wish to ensure my brother, imprisoned in the blade, can never break free. I once thought returning him to the first world would be sufficient, but now I realize this would not be enough. There is only one way to be sure. I will cast the spell of imprisonment once more, this time on myself. I will place into the sword all of my strength, which my brother so craved, and thus I shall share eternity with him. The sword shall become our common tomb. After that, Emiri, you may keep the sword for yourself, but not before the ritual is over. Wait. So all of these troubles could have been avoided if we had simply talked when we first met. That is to say, if someone hadn't started swinging her sword without even a chat. Well done, Emiri. Well done indeed. Do not laugh, gnome. In the hands of fate, we are all but toys, gods and mortals alike. One word said today could create or destroy a kingdom over the course of a century. It has happened before. It will again. What happens if you don't seal the sword? Then my brother will free himself. He is an endless, living storm, greedy, cruel, unpredictable. He will do great evil, and he will start with your Emiri and her tribe. He remembers you well, but I cannot see his mind. Perhaps he will seek revenge. Perhaps you will become his plaything. Either way, you will not survive. Fine, begin the ritual. The giant brings the sword to his lips, whispering the spell. A stream of light flowing from him into the blade. already transparent, the ghost becomes barely visible. The end is near. There is almost nothing left of me here. I am but a shadow of a shadow. Dust and ash, my power, my immortality. I give everything to imprison my brother. There is only one thing left. The giant hands the sword to Amiri. To finish the ritual, the sword must be plunged into the heart of a great chieftain. I would give my own, but I have no living body. But there is another chieftain. Do this, Amiri, and let eternity come to an end. Nylak pushes forward. Fionn spoke truly of the threat of his brother's release. I will protect my tribe. Do it, Amiri. I'm ready. Akaya pushes her away. Step aside, girl. You know as well as I do the tribe needs you. You, evil spirit. A former chieftain will be good enough, right? The ghost nods and Akaya thrusts himself forward. Come, girl. Strike. At least I'll still be good for something for this tribe. Amiri falls back, turning pale. No. No. No, I will not do that. She turns to you. What the hells is this? What the hell should I do? All right, what's the good ending for this? Because I don't know, and I want Amiri to have... Again, companion quests are one of the areas where I don't mind spoilering myself as far as what I should do, because I do like getting the best results for them. Plus, if you're interested in seeing me fuck that up, you can go watch my Rogue Trader playthrough, because we fucked up quite a few companions on that one. Okay, yes. This is... I am a chieftain. You called me your chief. Try it, Amiri. Let me show you just how... Oh, the ad is playing. God damn it. All right. You know the drill. Snack, drink, stretch, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back as soon as the ad is done playing. Do I need to go? I need to go refill my gamer subs. I will be right back. All right, I just noticed the mic peak when I cracked open the Gamer Subs can. My bad. My bad. I hope that wasn't too loud. But yeah, Gamer Subs restocked their canned drinks, so I had to pick up a case. I will take it as a good sign that they have to keep restricting it to one per customer because they keep selling out of them really fast. So obviously there is a market for people to buy the canned versions. I'm really hoping Gamer Subs, because I know they're partnered with 7-Eleven to sell it in their stores, but the area that I'm in right now has no 7-Eleven. So I'd really like to see them partner with some other places. Just imagine getting Gamer Subs in like a major grocery chain. No one would buy Badger's flavor if that was the case, though. The normies could not handle Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000 as the name of their product that they're buying. And there we go. Ad's over. I am a chieftain, a king. Let me show you the strength of my blood. Do it, Amiri. Try it. Try to kill me. Let part of my draconic blood seal this, and I will survive nonetheless. Can't throw a rock without hitting a chieftain, but I'm also a chieftain. How you presented me to the Tiger Lords. Hey you, Ghostface! You've got yourself a chief. With these words, Amiri places the hilt of the sword on the ground before her and throws herself upon the blade. Such nobility is rare among mortals and should not be wasted. I have strength enough for one last spell. I do like how sacrificial magic works even if you do resurrect the person. The ritual is over, brother. Amiri rises to her feet. She touches her smooth skin through the hole in her clothes, then grips the hilt of the sword. I'm still alive, ha, ain't I? She turns to the rest of her former tribesmen. There, I've paid back all of my debts. Go, and make sure you listen to Nylak. The barbarian approaches you, a triumphant grin spreading across her face. All right, Chief. We won. We really won. Where to next? The First World? March into the Abyss? I bet we could smash anyone, anywhere. Aw, I like that Amiri. She only revived with 16 hit points, though. We might want to throw an actual heal on her.
Once a girl told me my eyes light up her world.
There we go.
I said that the blessing of Sarenrae will light up her soul.
Is there anything we need to... Do you guys
She
need
seemed
to talk with anything?
disappointed.
Amiri, that was my duty. Oh, enough complaining. Your duty is to take care of the rest of these dumbasses. Without you, they won't survive down here, and you can't go north anymore. I had a blood debt, and I'm not gonna want the daughter of someone I killed to come take their revenge on me. You've paid your debt in full. The whole tribe owes you their lives. Time of great change is coming to your people. Enough change. Everything changes. It's foolish to believe we can hide from the whole world in our icy mountains. We pay dearly for pretending that time doesn't touch us. I'm afraid the other tribes will pay even more when the time comes. What are you going to do next? We could still return to Numeria. We're not used to the change just yet. Even there, everything seems strange to us. But the Numerian Kellids are not so different from us. We would not survive here in the River Kingdoms, even with your protection, Your Grace. A leader should not hesitate to lead from the front, but never throw your life away without assurances that you can survive. Understood. Thank you. It is an honor to hear the praise and your advice. Farewell. Desna bless you, and look after Amiri.
As it should be.
You ruined the tribe, but then you saved it. Yep, nothing else is left here. We're all done with Amiri's quest. Got ourselves a nice chunk of experience from that one too. Very nice. Oh god, I do like the carbonated gamer subs. It tastes good. It tastes really good. Alright, I think we're... Yep, saving grace. We got nothing there. The River's Justice. Confront Aymar. Okay, so we'll head back to our capital to rest, and then we will deal with... I guess maybe we could investigate more of the Thousand Voices when we get the chance. But right now, let's get back to our capital. Enter throne room. There we go. Ah, glorious. How is... Let's see. All that's left is Judgmental Gaze and the Belt of Greater Components, which means the ring is done. I'll take that. That is going to replace our Signet Ring, which also gives me access to... Yes, so we do need to wait. We do need to rest first before we can activate that. So let's go ahead and do that. Go. And now, I believe it's... Hold on. I need to double check. What are the rules with this? The wearer of this ring can, after resting, while wearing it, activate up to 4 abilities from the list below. Removing the ring will immediately remove the bonuses, of course. Circumstance bonus to the DC of all spells. On all skill checks. Bonus to weapon damage rolls, bonus to saving throws, and then your choice of stats. So... the most obvious choices would be to boost strength and charisma. which is going to get us to 28 on both of those. Then I'm thinking we grab the +1 to damage rolls and the +1 to saving throws. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. All right, so... Or maybe the skill check. Ooh, the skill check. Well, hold on. Let's see here. Charisma. Where is it? Strength. Speed. Saving throws. Skill checks. Yeah, +1 to damage is not as worth. Let's go with the +2 to skill checks and the +1 to saving throws. There we go. Which gets me... It didn't stack. Oh, no, it did. +9. Oh, my God. Ugh. For some reason, my brain did not do the math on that right at all. Oh, Boken, come on. Come on, you have to have the Magnum Opus by now. Boken looks different today. His pace is slow and solemn. His back proudly straight. It seems he's even put on a different robe, though it doesn't look any newer or cleaner than his normal one. Here it is, your grace. The potion. Oh, the things I had to go through to get this made. It doesn't bring back one's use, but it will strengthen the body, sharpen the mind, embolden the spirit. And it doesn't drive you insane any longer. There it is, the elixir of inconceivable transmutations of body, soul, and also mind. Thank you. This will prove useful, Boken. And now we get a +2 to all of our stats. If I remember correctly, that is how that works. There it is. Whoever drinks this elixir will permanently gain a +2 inherent bonus to all ability scores. The pinnacle of Boken's alchemical mastery, the result of years that he spent striving to uncover the secrets of life itself. And there we go. We now have a +10 in strength and a +10 in charisma. And we gained stats across the board. I think that will also give us more skill points when we level up next time because our intelligence also increased. There we go. Hot damn. We have a base AC of 41 and we have a base attack of 24. Oh, it's glorious. The warden personally positioned his guard both inside and outside the castle. They performed admirably, capturing the assassin. Good job. Mary's sword was faithfully reforged. Yep, we dealt with that. The price of a soul. A dangerous devil has appeared in these lands. He makes deals with mortals, buying their souls and turning them into dangerous wretches without principles or honor. This otherworldly traitor must be tracked down and put an end to. Send Areem, give him some additional support. So we have nothing else to do, which means, yeah, if we want to explore the 1,000 Voices, now would be the time. Because we are still waiting on... We need to confront Aymar and Patax, and we're still waiting on this to finalize. Waiting for the book to finish. We have to go meet Octavia, who's in Patax. Let me make sure... Oh, I'm glad the scar is gone. Valerie touches her face where the scar used to be. At least the world around me has returned to its accustomed place. This morning, I found another love note under my door. Ah, she chuckles. Though I can't say that I missed the extra attention. Bartholomew, I have things that I need you to pawn off for me, if you would please. We do not need Ravenna's Kiss. Do not need Fate Render. I will keep those, because I might want to use them. We don't need Ravenna's Oath. Because again, all of the feats needed to make shield bashing a viable build do not exist in Kingmaker. They only exist in Wrath of the Righteous. I don't need Ravenna. Well, I'll consider whether I sell that or not. Don't need the Robe of False Death. Don't need the Binding of the Prince might actually be useful. Charlatan's Locket too. Don't need the Amulet. Don't need the Belt of Physical Flow. Well, Ravenna's Crown is kind of cool. Pink the King's Signet Ring. Don't need the Golden Illusion because I just don't have anybody who specializes in illusion spells, unfortunately. And Ravenna's Shadow is a +5. Blackmore's Grimoire. See, the fact that it says it has 1 charge has me worried. Is that once per day? I don't know. We'll hold on to it. There's no reason to sell it. And then nothing else here. We do have some items to turn over to our curator. Oh, this was the one. This was what she gave. Rinshala of the Riversong House. Your trade house remains one of Patak's prides, bringing wealth and traffic to our noble city. While your independence is admirable, the River Kingdoms are no longer a place where free spirits and a fast blade are enough to ensure safety. Twice you have spurned His Highness King Irovetti's offers of protection, and as his agent, I extend this offer once more with a warning. The hordes of Tarendil of Dracaria grow increasingly restless, and the tales of that monarch's ruthless savagery are confirmed more every day. I mean, I don't do myself any favors by walking around and tearing things apart with my claws, now do I? As his gaze turns south to Patax, we do well to stand together, set aside any quarrels you may have with the king, and accept his guiding hand in these troubled times. Ever the servant of Patax and its peaceable magistrate Walsh Kelvaway. So yeah, we got played by them, which is annoying. There we go. 128,000 gold. Very nice. Let's go drop off those other items. We need them. You, and then we can also drop off her plate armor, the sword, and actually the scythe. We're just going to go ahead and equip that to Jaethal right out of the gate. What is that replacing? Right, that one. Yes, penalty is a +3 living bane. And it inflicts trip. We'll go ahead and sell the Hand of Damnation. Thank you for the 4,000 gold. Jubilos, do you have anything to say? Nope. Ragungar? Sorry you haven't met your tribe. Don't be. Knowing me, I'd probably have killed them all. And now buried them. Bit of a sad farewell, and that's it. We move on. Bones are bones. You can't take revenge on them. You can't make peace with them. You can only bury them. I'm glad that you made peace with yourself. Ah, have we met? When have I ever been right in the head? You'll see. Some new shit'll happen and we'll be at war again in no time. So long. Lindsay, are you doing good on the book? Yep. No updates there. Ekun. Nope, nothing updated there. Magar. Nope, no updates on you. Okay. Amiri. How are the Tiger Lords doing? So far, so good. To tell the truth, after all that mess with Armag and the split, the tiger was more like a single paw, but the claws on it are still sharp. If Gorum wants it, we'll get back to fighting. Oh, I was surprised. I thought you would have had an update given we finished the rest of her quests, but apparently not. Sana. Yep, you're good.
All according
Kristen,
to plan.
you're good. All right. All right, let's go check out the Oh, wait, the storyteller. I brought some relics. Tokens of the Dryad, Sky Metal Wheels. We still haven't finished any of these. Shards of the Ancient Artifact. Let me see here. Yes, 16 for the Sabertooth armor, and 17 for the Star Knight Bracer, which we still have not found all of them yet. God damn. No, there's no updates for that, so there's no reason to stay. Let's go. Let's head out. Let's actually go explore the Thousand Voices, though. No reason not to. Alright, teleport. The closest one. Actually, the closest one is the Dire Gnarl Marches, I think. Yes, because we can cross the river down here now. So, let me see here. 11 hours to get there. 12 hours to get there. What about over here? 9 hours to get up here. Okay, so this is the fastest route. So what is the current crisis? We're waiting on an update for what happened at the Rushlight tournament. So it's very obvious between the event that we had at the Riverbend and a lot of the conversations we had at the Rushlight Bend that Irovetti is setting things up for what will be the coming crisis. So for right now, I just want to get all of our exploration done before we head back down to Patax, and I want to level up more, because if I level up more, I can beat the pants off Irovetti. All right, time to descend into Ilthuliak's lair. That sounds both promising and intimidating. The fact that it is a named lair, which tells me it's probably either a fae or a dragon. Oh god, we're moving so slow through this area. I don't like it. Alright, let's just follow the river for right now. Ooh. grocery stalls? What? The glade was considered unremarkable until a local hunter saw it at night, crowded with numerous tiny shadows fussing about the area. The huntress dared not approach, but she claimed that the mysterious creatures had a strange smell reminiscent of a grocery stall packed with fresh vegetables. Oh, great. More Fae bullshittery. Alright, let's head. Okay, what are we going to encounter here? We're in the depths of the Thousand Voices.
I am prepared.
Make sure my claws are on. Make sure everything's good.
In due time.
Running won't help you.
Oh, Mr. Dwemercat, you are not prepared for this. Amiri, I would appreciate if you go deal with the greater earth elemental over here. Oh god, there's more of them. Oh god, there's more of them. Oh, it's one of these encounters. Oh god, it's one of these encounters. I have no idea what's happening. Well, we're winning. Oh my god, there's more. What the shit? How many of these fuckers do you... Tristan, where are you? Oh, you're in the middle of all of this. Okay, nobody's focusing on you. Good. Give me a Hellfire Ray. There we go. Just vaporize one of them. Thank you. Jubilos, give me Acid Bomb on this one. Is Akpo okay? Akpo's okay. I don't know how we didn't take much damage from this. I mean, they're... Holy shit. Okay, that went surprisingly well, despite fighting a small army of Earth Elementals, who were worth 672 experience points a pop. We are still 270,000 away from leveling up.
That is not far.
Okay, that went
Right
better
here, my
than I
friend.
would have expected. I swear these rings are not working properly. Something like he should have more than 8. Whatever. Maybe I need to unequip and re-equip them. I don't know. What is that? Carnival Glade? I mean, obviously this area is very Fae themed, so... Though to be fair, I'd rather be fighting Fae than fighting literally a horde of elementals. Alright, what fresh
As it
hell is
should
here?
be.
Hello? Oh god, it's another teleportation, or it's another portal. That means there's going to be a horde of either a horde of enemies on the other side or one very
All
big
according
enemy.
to plan.
We all know how this song and game goes. Oh. Oh. Scroll of Bless, Scroll of Frigid Touch, Scroll of Displacement. That's always nice to have. And Scroll of Curse of Feeble Body. Okay. A bit
In due
random
time.
for what was here, but not gonna complain. Nope, nothing.
Follow my lead.
Okay. All right, let's
Ready for anything.
just go ahead and preemptively cast a couple of... There we go. I really hope it's not more red caps. I don't need my entire backline getting annihilated by sneak attacks. Please no. As per usual, action economy is king. It's far easier to fight
That
one
is not
big
far.
enemy than a whole bunch of smaller, slightly weaker enemies. Anything? This is far too peaceful.
I will protect.
Ekun,
Silent.
stealth.
Deadly.
I want you. Oh, fuck. Okay, poisonous tree, nymph, Nixie prankster. Okay,
Time's not waiting.
hold the phone. Give me true sight. There we go. So I've got sight on them. Can I actually see what the effect is that they have on here? Chaotic good. A nymph is chaotic good. I thought they were chaotic neutral. Stunning glance. Oh dear, right. As a standard action, a nymph can stun a creature within 30 feet just with a look. The target must succeed at a DC 21 Fortitude save or be stunned for 2d4 rounds. Oof. Okay, so that's a problem. Do they just have natural... I'm trying to see, is it just invisibility? Does it go away as soon as she attacks, or is she going to have it? It does not appear to be the case. Also, Ekun's managing to move around stealthily despite them having a 23 in perception. That's actually pretty good. Why is that out? Shouldn't that have refreshed by now? Oh, he used them all during the... It was on and he used them all during the fight with the Earth Elementals. That's why. Well, turn on your infinite one because that we are fighting Fae here.
Don't hesitate.
Okay, let me see here. We
I'm
need...
listening.
Give me a +1 morale bonus in saving throws. That'll help.
Quiet. I'm thinking.
Jubilos, give me a haste spell as well. And give me heroism on... Actually, I will give a greater heroism to Amiri to help make sure that she stays mobile. There we go.
No mistakes.
Okay. So what I want to do
In
now,
due
move
time.
over here. Let's go ahead and use our Dragon Breath to start the fight. Good hit. Oh, one-shotted the one-shotted the Nixty Prankster. Hot damn. Okay, I'm going after the Nymph. Ekun, I want you to open fire on the Nymph. Valerie, break off and deal with the fly trap. You and Amiri will handle that. Nice, we knocked her over and we got her. 4,000 experience points for that. Oh, there are multiple down here.
I always survive.
How the fuck? They got sneak attack? I was like, how the hell did you deal over 200 damage to Amiri in a single turn? Because these things attack like 7 times each. And they all got sneak attack bonuses. Fuck you. Oh. Wait, what? How does that make any sense? How does that make any sense? She might die. Can we... Oh my god. How much... Okay, so even with mirror image, she's dying. What the hell? Negative levels? Where did these come from?
Let's try this way.
Okay, we can't mess around with this. Give me a maximized... Give me everything. Hellfire Ray, maximized and empowered. Faster, please, Tristan. Any day now. That... How much fucking health do these things have? I assumed the Nymph was going to be a problem, but no, it's the level 28 fucking plant. 518 hit point. What is this thing? Attack of plus 31. Acid resistance 20, blind sight 60, toughness, outflank, immunity paralysis. Yeah, they just attack a shit ton. They deal 29 to 36 damage base, and they get sneak attack on it, which is... Ugh. Okay, this is why we have this for. Give me another one. And the dog is down now.
I didn't even break a sweat.
You missed. God damn it, Tristan. Well, he's dead anyways. Oh.
I'm listening.
Oh god, we need to
Share your
cast.
troubles.
Hold on. I don't even... What is that? Paralyzed and fatigued. Oh, okay. That's why. How long does that last? Permanent. Great. Delay poison. No, I need a neutralize poison, I think is what the actual spell is supposed to... Okay, well, let's just go with restoration then. Just give me restoration. Master, please. That... Restoration does not remove... Poison? How? What?
Something bothering you?
How? How does that make any sense?
That's what I do.
Okay, fine.
Confide in me.
Neutralize poison. There we go. That also didn't work. Fails to dispel. Because it's a caster level check. And how does he only have a +4? How? How the fuck? And I'm supposed to beat a DR of 34? And this is a spell that costs fucking... These are spells that cost reagents, by the way. Good God. Okay, they can move now
All
at
according
least,
to
but
plan.
the problem is she's not making the saves, which means... Well, we did make 50,000 experience from each of those guys, so, you know, small favors.
As
Jesus.
it should be.
Akbo is also nearly dead. Yep, because it's permanent. It doesn't go away until 2 consecutive Constitution saves. And of course, they had nothing on them. Good Lord.
In due time.
I don't even know how we deal with this,
Right here,
honestly.
my
It's... All right, give me a restoration casting. Because she did get hit with negative levels. I don't know where the fuck that came from. All right, that's better than nothing. Yeah, the delayed poison only works for an hour, and this is permanent, and she's not rolling any saves as part of the problem. Like, she should be rolling saves. That should be showing up. Oh, every 6 rounds. Are you shitting me?
That is not
Okay,
far.
let's find out what else is in here, and then we'll leave. Well, we'll need to rest, honestly. What does he have? The Tree Crest Inkwell. A knick-knack from a long-forgotten elven kingdom. An expert in antiquities might find it interesting. And a padded armor +5.
Follow my lead.
Turtle wow, and that whole thing is... Turtle wow, and that whole thing is hilarious. What?
All according to plan.
Say what? Well, I guess we finished this area off. Ugh. Alright, well, we need to rest here because I have to have absolute garbage happen to us otherwise. I hope this clears it up. I'm going to quick save first. Alright, the usual. Manage, use rations, heal, begin rest.
I don't get you. You're not a coward in battle. You don't flee from our enemies. So why you always keep sighing and whining like a pup?
Courage is the hardened end of compassion, Amiri. But I am heartened you do not take me for a coward.
She has no idea what you just said, Tristan. I don't have much of an idea of what you just said. Stop being a pretentious dick. Is the poison gone? The poison is not gone.
In due time.
She is paralyzed. Somehow Akbo made the save, but Amiri did not. What the
Done
fuck?
with waiting.
So Akbo, so let me get this straight. Hold on, let me get this straight. It's a fortitude save, con save, +5. Amiri has a +6. She has a higher con save. She has a higher fortitude save by a massive margin. And yet the dog managed to make 2 consecutive saves, but she didn't. Am I hearing that right, Gabe?
As it should be.
Do we have a remove paralysis spell by any chance? Something? Turtle WoW is a private server, one of the biggest ones. Oh, openly advertising, having a cash shop, even tagging Blizzard in tweets about their version of the game. That sounds like it's utterly fucking stupid. Tagging Blizzard in their tweets. They have gotten the obvious cease and desist because they got way too big and proud for their own good, and now Turtle WoW is pleading for Blizzard to give them a license and not sue them for stealing their IP for profit. Wow, so they're just morons. I can't believe I'm saying this, Blizzard, but in this case, your lawyers are completely in the right. Go ahead, bitch slap them. I do not... Okay, maybe Greater Restoration would work? I didn't want to have to waste one of those. I really hope it does work, because if a Greater Restoration does not remove this, then what is the fucking point of the spell? It did not. It did not. It did not.
need a
Are you
challenge.
shitting me? The fuck am I supposed to do with this? And why is the frequency once every 6 rounds? That is only... Jesus Christ. I don't know what we can do with this. I have no idea how to fix this. Remove sickness? Nope, that didn't work. They either have or are trying to transition the game into UE5, and the clips I've seen are ugly as hell. Which is weird because I've seen some people do WoW models in UE5 and they look great. So that sounds like a skill issue. I have literally no idea how we're supposed to get rid of this. What do we have that can heal, maybe? Channel positive energy to creature will wipe away. It immediately ends any and all of the following adverse conditions. Poisoned, you would think. Mostly coming down to that inbuilt UE5 lighting that reflects awkwardly against the model. Ah, that does sound like a problem that needs... Lighting is a constant issue in a lot of games. That doesn't look like it's going to help. Heal seems like it would be the best choice, but I don't even know if that's going to work. Yeah, let's try it. Put heal here. Grab some more heals just in case.
Something bothering you?
All right, go ahead and use your... What's that? Please? Thank you. Okay, heal spell. Good thing we have that. Fuck. Carnival Glade dealt with. Because fuck me, the enemies in this area are going to... I have a bad feeling that that is not the last time we're going to encounter something like that. At the same time, we're not done exploring, so put on your big boy pants. No, just go down this way. We're not going all the way around. We just connect these two paths and we're fine. There we go. All right, so that is kind of this area right here mostly explored. Let's get this cleared in. That way I can say that everything south of the mountains and east of the river we've got it explored. Oh. Castle of Knives. Little more than a crumbled ruin. In its glory day, it was likely a marvelous structure with numerous sharp towers, somewhat resembling castles built by elven architects. Oh boy, who? Please, not a swarm of elementals. Like, I'll take stronger enemies, just not a swarm of elementals, please. Goblin Sneak Whack. Oh dear. These are definitely going to have... Oh, I still have the point. What?
I am prepared.
How do I still have the point?
Confide in me.
And I don't... Oh my god. Do we have a heal scroll? I don't even know if I do. Nope. Cure critical wounds, cure light wounds, cure moderate wounds, cure serious wounds, cure serious wounds. Mass. Fuck. What would it be? Heal? Please tell me I have one. Haste. Heal. Thank you. Good God.
Share your troubles.
Thank you. Okay, but no one else is infected, right?
Focus on the goal.
Okay, there's definitely going to be
How may I
enemies
help?
out here.
Time's not waiting.
Okay, hold on.
Keep your eyes
Ekun,
open.
I want you to stealth. There's definitely going to be more goblins, aren't there? Yep, there they are. Commando Commander. I also hate how that sounds. He's the Commando Commander. All right, so there's definitely 3 of them on that side. Are there any? Yep, 4. 5. Okay. I think I know how we can do this. Amiri,
Here I am.
you're going to go after
See.
these guys.
Let's go.
There we go. Akbo, you're going to come over here. Ekun, I want you right here. Valerie,
shield.
right there.
Ready for anything?
What's new?
Jubilos.
Right here, my
Listen.
friend.
We need to be careful because if these, more than likely these guys have sneak attack, which means if they start focusing our back line, we're in trouble. All right, Amiri,
Well,
I want you to rage and charge him to start us off.
I know what to do.
down better ones.
There we go. They're engaged. They're engaged. Akbo, we know they're coming this way. Go after the commander. Jubilos, do you assist him? Try to knock him over. Tristan, give me magic missile on the guy in the rear. Ekun, engage as you see fit. And Amiri just obliterated that man with a single attack and dealt over 600 damage, or got over 600 experience points. And they're down. Oh, more of them coming from this side. Amiri. Deal with him. I love the fact that Amiri is a murder machine. Okay. We're good.
In due time.
Yep, we're good. All right. Masterwork daggers, regular short swords. Come on, somebody's got to have some decent equipment on them, right? It's just masterwork daggers and masterwork short swords. That's all they have. Well, they were worth over 600 experience points a pop because they were high-level goblins, which is hilarious. What level were they? Level 10 goblins. Dear God. That's some Goblin Slayer level goblins right there. Those things would have torn apart most low-level adventurers. I do like Goblin Slayer's universe. I should rewatch that series again sometime. I don't remember the term, but if I remember right, Blizzard didn't go with the standard cease and desist. They used the act they were originally intended for international mafias. I don't remember what it's called, but there's a specific international act about it. It's probably something to do with like organized crime / organized like identity theft / criminal action. Again, you're right. I can't even think of what it actually is, but I get the vague idea of what you're trying to express, Tenwood. But yeah, how stupid do you have to be? There are dozens of private WoW servers out there who have spent the better part of like the last 20 years not doing that because they knew it would be a stupid fucking idea. Like, how dumb do you have to be to honestly think that you could get away with that? You tagged them on social media. Oh, good lord. Okay, it's the Elder Elementals, not the Greater Elementals. The Greater Elementals is the one that shows up with a dozen of these fucking things.
Something bothering you?
All right, we need Elemental Protection Cold. There we go, because these things are going to deal cold damage whenever you attack, and they deal cold damage whenever you hit them. Amiri, I want you to start us off again. Go ahead and enlarge person on yourself, please. Get that for a turn, or for a minute, and then I want you to charge to start us
I
off.
wish there was another way.
Valerie, you go after him. Terendil, equip claws.
This should do it.
There we go. One's already down. Taking some damage. That's fine. How much are we getting from these? Oh, 1,000 apiece. That's not too bad. Akbo, you doing okay? Yep, you're doing fine. Damn it. The damage reduction for the cold pretty much makes it so these guys are useless.
Follow my lead.
Very nice. No problem. Thank you for the 4,000 experience points. Moving on. Yep. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. We need another, like, really big combat encounter if we want to make big progress on those experience points. And more skill checks, obviously. See, these kind of markers usually mean that there's a plot importance here, so I'm kind of worried about going there. Blizzard is more than willing to ignore the smaller private servers due to it just not being worth the hassle or the plausible deniability of them being aware, but yeah, fuck around and find out. Yeah, it's like, how dumb do you have to be to give Blizzard's legal department, who pretty much every video gamer on the planet is willing to, like, hate, and give them an easy W? How dumb do you have to be to do that? Where does this... do these both lead up into the mountains? These both lead up into the mountains. Okay, no. Turn around. Turn around. We're not heading into the mountains just yet, if only because that'll take forever to get through. Oh, no, not more... Lord. Earth elementals. They are elder elementals. Wait a second. Is this the bullshit encounter? Oh, it's the bullshit encounter. They're only worth 200 experience points a pop. Oh, it's the bullshit encounter.
In due time.
I don't want to fight a dozen elementals, but I want the experience points. Okay, we're gonna go after the ones up here and force the entire group to come out.
Flower, guide my hand.
No. You three.
Nowhere to
No.
run.
I need you to move because they're gonna be coming
Primitives.
from behind. There we go. Now begin engage. Go.
Will they ever learn?
Damage. There we go. Okay, Miri, you're taking a lot of damage there. There we go. Oh no, these were worth 1,000 each. Oh, wait. Oh, right. The
That is not
identification is going to be
Confide
off
in me.
because of the way the experience system works. I forgot about that. All right, cure critical wounds, please. Thank you. Oh, well, I mean, another 5,000 experience? 4,000 experience? Yeah, 5,000 experience. Yep, we'll take it. Bit by
As
bit.
it should be.
No reason not to take advantage of every random encounter we get. Can't hunt in dungeons, make sure you bring enough rations. We got no problem with that. We got sustenance on like half our party.
May we have a moment of respite?
Okay, so we're not going to go there yet. Oh, they are. No, we can handle a random encounter even if some people are fatigued. We'll be fine.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Oh, greater enraged owlbears.
All
That
according to plan.
sounds interesting. There is another one up here. Okay, Valerie,
the order.
we will rest after this, so go ahead and throw on your mirror image. Go ahead and throw on your displacement. I want you to come down here. You're going to draw the ones that are down there while we deal with the one up here.
We will prevail.
There we go. Wow, they have a lot of hit points. Holy shit. Yeah, good luck trying to hit her. Go. There we go. Okay, 1,500, almost 1,500 experience apiece. That's pretty good.
In due time.
I could probably, with the right setup, I could probably solo most of the encounters we've been running into if I really needed to get experience. But this is good for right now. We're still making good progress. A couple of more really good skill checks would be great, though. Because those things are just worth so much.
May we have a moment of respite?
In a second, Tristan. Let's get to the next stopping point. There we go. All right. All right, the usual. You all know how to do this.
Most
There's some
nobles are
dumb
noble
people,
only
either
in
fans of
words.
Turtle Wow or bots, talking
you
about how Blizzard could hire
have a
Turtle Wow or give
noble
them a
heart.
license. They're never going to do that.
Truth be told, the false nobleness you mean was precisely what I ran away from. To some place where people are tested by their deeds, not by their words.
I don't even know who was talking. Valerie responded to somebody. I have no idea who. There we go. Continue onwards. No, Blizzard's never going to give a license to a private server. That's never going to happen. That is physically never going to happen. Short of Activision Blizzard waking up one morning and having zero money and having and being completely bankrupt. Maybe then, maybe. Most of the more likely they'd rather die than give somebody a license for a private server. That's never going to happen. This sounds like dipshits who don't even know what a license system would actually mean and just like, oh, but they could give us a license. You don't even know what that means, do you? Also, this is someone with a bunch of jewelry and a bunch of stuff that apparently got eaten by a manticore.
That is not far.
And it looks like the manticore choked to death on him. Like, this just sounds like people who don't even know what the word license really entails. They just know that license means permission, so they're like, oh, they could give them permission. Like, no, they're not. They're never going to do that. Oh, god damn it, another... Okay, we need to be careful because Valerie is on death's door, which means this could go horribly
No
if we're not
mistakes.
careful. Well, let's find out what's on the other side. Not 100% sure what it would mean myself. I just know it won't happen. Yeah. Okay, another new area. This
All
isn't connected
according
to
to
any of the
plan.
other portals that we've gone through, at least. What are we dealing with here? What are we dealing with here? Oh. Oh my good lord. Look at this lad. This absolute unit. Cold Iron or Fire, power attack, level 33 chaotic evil plant. Fire and Cold Iron removes regeneration. It has an AC of 10. Okay, so the only defense it has is its hit point pool. Because its saves, aside from fortitude, are not that high, and its AC is absolute garbage. However, it has a plus 33 to its attack, and it gets 4 of them. Charge, stunning blow. Also, yeah, so it's going to try to stun us with every swing, basically. Improved initiative, poison. Oh god, not another poison. Okay. Treant creature. There's nothing that tells me anything about that. Immunity to paralysis, sleep, and poison. I love it. The typical Mandragora stands at just over 3 feet tall and weighs 30 pounds. Yeah. Yeah, so this, yeah, size gargantuan. Oh my freaking lord. All right, hold on. Fall back. We need to prep for this. Fall back.
Don't hesitate.
Surprise, it has petrifying gaze. God, I hope not. All right, you know the deal, people. Let's see what we can do here. Let's start with greater. Let's just start going down the line. Greater angelic aspect, mirror image. Challenge evil, can't do anything with that right now. Wait, what? Oh, that's a free action. So can she just activate that?
This didn't work.
What?
I must be doing it.
Oh, you have to use it on an enemy. Okay, I see how it works. I see how it works. Blade Tutor. There we go. Blitz Weapon. There we go. All right, Ekun, Hurricane Bow. I would also like you to give me Strong Jaw, if you would, please. Cublost. What do we have? Give me Stone Skin Communal, just in case. And give me Haste.
Share your troubles.
Tristan, give me Bless. Go.
Done with waiting.
Amiri, go ahead and enlarge yourself.
I am prepared.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw Greater Heroism on myself. And none of these are active. Good. Put that on right now. Give me... What else do we have? Bone Fists. Blade Tutor. Mirror Image. And... Large person? No, let's go with Form of the Dragon 2. There we go. What do my stats look like in dragon form? AC of 48. Attack value of 33 with 32 to 62 damage on my claws alone. All right. Oh, you're a big boy. You're a big boy, but I'm a big boy too, and I'm going to tear you apart.
I am
All right,
yours
Valerie,
to command.
give me displacement on yourself, please. And then we're actually going to go into turn-based mode for this.
I will
Ekun,
protect.
give me Sense Vitals on yourself, please. Oh, get back here, you son of a bitch. You fucking asshole. Get back here. All right.
Depend on me.
And open fire.
Grant you death.
To arms.
Okay, good start. 80 damage. That's like 10% of its health. And another 50, and another 50, and another 56, and another 53. Sneak attack is so goddamn broken. All right, Akbo, I want you over here. Tristan, activate your rod, hat, and then give me a Hellfire Ray. You missed. How? Concealment, of course. God damn it, I should have put true sight on people. Oh well, too late now. I'm going to walk over here in preparation for the attack next turn. There we go. Valerie, move up.
Stay behind me.
Thank you. That. Jubilost. Give me fire bombs. Good damage. 47. 50. 9. All right, you did miss. That's fine. Oh my god. Oh, you weren't kidding about the... Lord Brownbear was not kidding about that. Holy shit. It's just a bit too cutesy. It feels a bit corporate cute, if that makes sense. Gotta check all the boxes. It's corporate cute. It doesn't fit with D&D. You have a fucking beholder in the background. Like, people are just sick and tired of it, Tenwin. That's why. Because this isn't the first time they've done this. This is just the millionth time, and people are finally just fucking fed up with it. I don't blame them. It doesn't look like D&D. It doesn't feel like D&D. It's the same problem people have when the Hearthstone artwork style starts showing up in WoW. Like, it's just not it. I get why they're annoyed. All right, Akbo. Wow. Yeah, his AC is garbage. I don't think this is going to hit him. All right, he's almost down. There we go. Oh. Oh, he caused the swarms. Oh, fuck you, game. Well, we got 46,000 experience points from that, but now we have to deal with the swarms. Fuck. Okay, Akbo is... Okay, at least he dealt some damage. That's good. Unfortunately, they get to go next. They're all coming for me, and they're all dealing strength damage. You sons of bitches.
Let us strike as one.
I don't mind it myself. I just roll my eyes at it. Nothing wrong with having some pride, LGBTQ friendly stuff. Just wish they intermingle it with more Art of Dungeons. But they're not. They're not, and they haven't for a while. That's why people are starting to just get fed up with the entire thing. Like, this trend started like 10 years ago as part of the issue. Now people are just at the point of, I don't give a shit anymore. How many of you fuckers are there? How much experience points do we get from the swarm? 2,000 on top of that. Okay. Oh, stop it. Oh, my lord. Well, this is annoying. Thank God. I love having... I have 7 attacks. I don't give a shit that you guys are annoying. What even is a Mandragora swarm? So it's literally... So that giant thing, it's a swarm of a bunch of them. Yeah, a normal Mandragora resembles a small fat child made from leaves, coiled vines, tree bark, and pallid tubers. Its limbs short and ending in writhing tendrils and twitching roots, while its vestigial head sports little more than a pair of beady yellow eyes and a thorn-filled mouth. These are much smaller. The typical Mandragora here is only 4 inches high, but there's enough of them to form a swarm. A carpet of Mandragoras swarm and caper and shriek. Anyone who enters the bloom can't help but notice the countless tiny cries, not unlike miniature babies. Tristan, I don't suppose you would like to Burning Arc them, please? Thank you. Oh, I should have turned off your... I didn't turn off the Grandmaster Rod. Oh, well, whoop-de-doo. Jubilost, where's your fire bombs? Get fucked. Where's the last one? Oh, he's over there. God damn. No, fall back. He's gonna come our way anyways. Fall back. Force him to come to us. Yep, Mandragora Swarm. And he still managed to hit the dog. God
Do not falter.
Valerie, thank you. Ekun, I'd really appreciate if you kill them. There we go. And I should be able to finish these guys off. There we go. Okay, we're done. Ugh. Tristan, please tell me it's not ability drain. No, it's just strength damage. It's not drain. Thank God. All right. Give me restoration on me, please. I think it was just me and the dog who got hit. Yes, me and the dog are the only ones who got hit. There we go. So we can just use that. I was confused because Mandragora are like 3 feet tall, so I imagined these as goblins, but they were smaller. Yes, yes. This, as it said, is swarm of miniature Mandragoras. The Tree Crest Snuffbox, a knickknack from a long-forgotten elven kingdom. Okay. Oh, what is this? Hellstrider boots. 30 fire resistance and immunity to poison. And the Flaming Plant-Bane Dwarven War Axe. Can't imagine why we'd find that here. I wonder if it has to do with the giant frickin' Mandragora. Do Mandragoras in this setting still have the Deadly Scream thing? It doesn't look like it. Demoralize, reject, swarm, tiny Mandragora swarm. Cause distraction and blood drain. So at the very least, the miniature ones do not. They just swarm over you and try to drink your blood, basically. And as for the big one, I have no idea where I have to stand in order to get that. Nope, that's the swarm. There we go. Immense Mandragora. It does not appear that they do, no. Its sides hides the creature's fantastic strength and brutality. When a Mandragora attacks, its fingers grow into whipping, thorning vines nearly 10 feet long, which allows it to slam its opponent. Mandragora rarely strays far from its lair amid the tangled roots and vines, but when it encounters any other creature, it attacks regardless of the odds. However, a Mandragora can usually recognize druids and does not attack them or their animal companions unless they attack it first. It has no qualms about attacking a druid's allies. Yep. So no, these ones do not have the scream. They're just entirely violent bastards. Still glad that we buffed up because holy shit, that would have been bad if we had. Also, I love the fact that I have a dragon. Massive fucking dragon. Fuck you, I'm a dragon. I can tear things apart with... Oh, right. For a second, I thought it teleported us somewhere else, but no, we are done here. Everything's been cleared here. We can't get up there, so there's nothing to explore up there. Oh, and there's the ad. Perfect timing. I need to go use the restroom. Does that mean that a solo druid would not be attacked? Something tells me that's a copy paste from the monster manual. I severely doubt that Owlcat bothered to code that in. I have a feeling that most of these monster manual entries are ripped straight from the monster manual. All right, I need to run to the restroom real fast. We'll continue with our last hour of stream here in a moment. Be back. Well, minute and a half till that is done, but there's no reason we can't just keep exploring. How did we do on that? We're getting there. We're getting there. We need 1.8 mil. If I recall correctly, we need 1.8 million to hit level 18. I don't know what we need to hit level 19, and then level 20 is, I want to say, 2.3 million. Love a good carrot. I have not had a carrot in a while. I don't know. I think I lost my taste for them. I do love the texture, though. Not a big fan of the taste of carrots, but the texture is amazing. It's also why I can't stand cooked carrots. Ugh. You ruin the best thing about them by cooking them. Ugh. Wild nature is simultaneously beautiful and dangerous. This glade in the heart of the thousand voices proves it. Some travelers swear they've seen a graceful young woman dancing in the moonlight among the trees and flowers, disappearing when strangers approach them. Oh boy, I wonder if it's going to be more nymphs. I mean, the fact that the area is called the Forest Ballroom does not bode well for me either. I don't know. Do you think the nymphs want to dance with a dragon in the pale moonlight?
All according to plan.
All right. What fey bullshittery are we dealing with today? Oh, great. All right. Primal Treant. Oh, I don't care. Engage.
This should do it.
They are not... am I missing something here? I mean, okay, some of them are attacking. Oh, focus fire on her. Focus fire on her. That's spellcaster. Oh my god. Okay, at least they're missing. Okay, hold on. Tristan, Oh, Jubilos. Shit. Jubilos, go deal with him. Ekun, go deal with him.
Aim true.
Tristan, I need a fireball, please. In fact, actually, what I'm going to do, I don't care about that. Oh, hi! A Elder Worm. Okay, all the more reason to kill her. Give me... Oh, that's gonna hit everybody. Fuck. Screw it. Transform. There we go. Okay, we dealt with them. Jubilost, get me some fire damage on him. Tristan, give me Burning Arc on more of the satyrs. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, Lady Primrose died. That's another 46,000 experience. And I'm utterly eviscerating these poor satyrs. How much are they worth? Oh, those are only worth 600. That's fine. Oh, this poor bastard. He was running away in fear. And then he died. Oh, Akbo got hit. Oh, my apologies, Akbo. I didn't even notice. Primal Regression. This creature is a ravening monster, savage and bloodthirsty. Until this spell ends, it has all the following benefits and drawbacks. Charisma and intelligence drop to 1. Takes a mind. Okay. Well, thank God that she cast that on the dog. If she had cast that on anybody else, we might have been in trouble. But she was dumb enough to cast it on the dog.
How may I help?
Give me a heal spell on Akbo, please. How long does that last? 26 minutes. Well, it doesn't really matter. That's slight sweetness. It's crack when you bite through, so satisfying. It's tragic when they're a bit bitter, honestly. I mean, to be fair, that's the modern carrot. You forget that the modern carrot was bred to be sweeter. What did we just... What is this? Speed composite longbow. Oh, I was hoping for some unique gear, but... What do these guys have? Short bow and a belt of incredible dexterity. Do they all? Oh my god, they all have belts of incredible dexterity. Okay, so that's 1,000 gold apiece from them. Thank you, game. I'll take that.
Look ahead.
Oh, what? Yeah. What was that? Oh, 25 silver statues. I don't know why the Fae had 25 silver statues buried under a rock, but... Alright. Sometimes even modern carrots are bitter. I know it happens sometimes. I'm just saying that the modern orange carrot was bred to be sweet. It's part of the reason that when you see some keto diets and stuff like that, they openly say like, hey, if you're going to eat carrots, keep it minimal. Because they're actually, for their caloric intake, they are a surprising amount of natural sugar. Now, yes, if you haven't been eating any other sugar or any other carbs, good way to get a little bit of sugar in your system, no problem. But if you're actively trying to cut a lot of carbs out of your system, the carrot is actually not going to help. What do we have here? The Weeping Grove. Hold on. Though very few of them remain today, the legendary tree that weeps is one of the more frequently whispered rumors of this dense woodland. Said to possess twisted human faces and a proclivity to weep tears of pure fear, these rumors were inspired by ancient towering quickwoods, carnivorous and intelligent plants that once grew throughout the region. Well, that sounds terrifying. But hey, more experience points. Let's go. Glorious, glorious experience points. Give me everything you have. Yes. We're only about halfway to level 18. This occurred to me. Didn't Jubilost have more? No, he did not have more than me. Ekun still hasn't even hit level 16. Neither has any of them, unfortunately.
All according to plan.
Oh dear. Oh god. The tree that weeps. That is this one on its own. It's a level 20. Okay, so we've got another one. Much lower hit points though. We might be able to kill it very quickly. Demoralize, coup de grace, fighting defensively, damage reduction 10 versus slashing. So I'm guessing this thing hits like a Mack truck, but it is not very tanky. Which means that if we set this up right, Ekun and Jubilos might be able to take him out before the rest of us even have to do anything.
Keep your eyes open.
You require my assistance?
The tree has acrobatics? Not as a skill. It might just have that on there as... Yeah, that just means mobility. That just means you can make acrobatics checks with the mobility. You can move through a threatened square without provoking an attack of opportunity from an enemy by using acrobatics. When moving in this way, you move at half speed. Yeah, everybody has that. Everybody has that. It's a maneuver that you can do. Yeah, see? Acrobatics, mobility, acrobatics, mobility,
I am your shield.
acrobatics, mobility. It's just a mechanic. Because it's part of the Pathfinder system. You can make a mobility roll to avoid attacks of opportunity.
I will protect.
All right. Same as before, Ekun. Let's give you a hurricane bow. Let's give you...
No
I'm going to go ahead and
mistakes.
give you greater heroism. There we go. And then I want you to sense vitals. I had a very different mental image. I'm sure you did.
I grant
All right,
you
open
death.
fire.
You've lost a chance to resolve
Oh yeah.
this
Oh yeah, he's
peacefully.
already dealt over 70 damage. Oh, there's more than one of them.
Let yourself expose.
I might have made an error. All right, well, we know how to fix this problem then. Boy, it's nice that I have multiple castings of Dragonkind 2. There we go. The tree's starting to cartwheel around the glade. All right, move over this way. So there's at least one more, but I don't know if there's any beyond that. Kristen, just hold fast. Jubilost, I need you to move this way because I'm pretty sure we saw the other one over here. Yep. Okay, is it just the one? It might be just the one. Okay, if that's the case, let's go ahead and charge him. And we critically missed. God damn it, game. You did that on purpose, didn't you? Oh. Ancient Will-O-Wisps. Fuck! Here comes the lightning damage. Oh, and of course they're targeting a mirror. Really? Son of a bitch. Okay, there's multiples around now. There's multiples. Akbo, you're not actually of any use to me right now. Go ahead and give me a good hope. Center it right there. Oh, you have to center. That's fine. That'll hit everyone but Tristan. That's fine. Valerie, I need you to go engage this one and keep it distracted. Ekun, oh god. You can't actually reach any target. Shit.
Cannot hide from
I
me.
shouldn't have done the 5-foot step. That fucked me up. Ow. Okay, actually, okay, for the love of God, target somebody else other than Amiri, please. Get the Ancient Will-O-Wisp, Amiri. There we go. Okay, that's one down. And then she... Oh god, she's low on health. That's not good. Tristan, I need you. Unfortunately, all of the healing spells are close range, so... Meta Magic Rod extended, that's not gonna help. And he's too far away to use his spell just yet. Jubilost, give me fire. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. And oh, he's going after Amiri. That's not good. Okay, he doesn't actually attack that. Down he goes. That's another 5,000. Oh god, how many of these fucking Ancient Will-O-Wisps are there? Oh, the lightning damage is about to rain on my head. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, come on. How many of these fuckers are there?
Stay behind me.
I mean, if you want to get closer so that I can all attack. How many of you are there? All right, kill that one, Ekun, so he doesn't get a turn. Or not. You failed to kill him. He has like 5 hit points left because you failed to fucking kill. Will they please target someone else?
This
Pretty sure
won't
Amiri's gonna knock
kill
herself
me.
unconscious because, yeah. I don't suppose you could maybe use the healing potion, please? No, you can't. Well, Amiri, you're probably gonna get knocked unconscious. Alright, give me the Hellfire Ray. Concealment. Are you shitting me? Alright, Jubilost, Alchemy with the bomb. Thank you. Okay, that's another one down. And Amiri's gonna get knocked unconscious here. Yep, she's down.
Survive. I survive.
Ow. All right, let's go after the wisps. One down. Come on. That did not kill him. Are you shitting me? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. How many of you fuckers are there? And you missed, and you hit. Okay.
I require healing.
That's not good. That's not good. That's really not good.
Let us strike as one.
They're still focusing on her. Come on.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Akun, I really need you to kill some people, please. There we go. One down. Two down. And then you missed. Of course. Tristan, I need protection from electricity on Valerie right now. Where is... Resist energy communal. I mean, that'll work, I suppose. Lightning? That's not going to hit her. Move forward. Resist communal. And then you can't do anything else. Jubilost. I need you to come over this way. And you get close enough to deal damage to him, you can. Please kill him. Not enough to kill him. Well, Valerie might be in trouble. Nope, she blocked the attack. She blocked the other attack. Okay, thank you, Valerie. Oh, okay. There we go. Another one down. Please go after him next. Thank you. Almost had him. We hadn't critically hit. We critically missed. Protection from electricity, please. There we go. She took no damage. Good. You go after the tree. There we go. Another one down. Focus somebody else.
I can't keep this up much longer. Do not falter.
There we go. I think that leaves 2 of them left. Yeah, I mean, you can try that, buddy, but it's not going to do anything. All right, Akun.
I'm glad you dead.
Oh my god. That was 2 critical misses. Okay. They're probably immune to magic missile. So let's try burning arc. And he's immune to burning arc. Because of course he is. A 1 and a 2 and a 3 and he's dead. Lastly, there we go. Oh, okay. What was here? Wow, a masterwork dueling sword and 357 gold. Please, you cannot be serious. 200 gold. Oh, wow. A breastplate. The Black Dragon breastplate. Acid resistance of 30, plus 5 enchantment, and a wild shape for druids, which doesn't really help. Is that really all that's here? Is that really all that's here? How much was that worth? I need to see this. How much was that worth? 20,000. Yeah, no. That was not worth it. That was not worth it. That was not worth Valerie almost permadying because of that. Jesus Christ. I should have realized the second I saw how low that thing's hit points were that something was going to happen.
You practice so much, and always by yourself. Aren't you tired of doing the same lunges over and over again? How about we work together?
Fine, why not? But it won't replace my practice. For me, the most important asset in battle is discipline, self-control, and iron will.
I mean, on the one hand, Amiri and Valerie trading together makes sense. On the other, let's be very honest, Amiri hits so hard, she's liable to break your arm through the shield. All right, this links up here. Okay. I think that means we've pretty much got this area explored. Rectamundo. All right, so that just leaves the Castle of Knives and whatever Ithuliak's lair is. Fuck it, let's go. Traveling through the 1,000 voices. It's like the Dire Gnarl marches, but worse. I can't imagine that any normal people live in this area, given the monsters we've been encountering here. Like, if you established a village, it would be immediately wiped out. The Fae would just descend upon it. Why does it feel... Oh no, he's almost leveled up. He's almost leveled up. That's good. It feel weird because it feels like Ekun was falling behind, but he's really not.
All according to plan.
Oh, wargs. Wait. Oh yeah, level 11 wargs.
Right here, my
Truly the
friend.
most dangerous of beasts. I'm just gonna... No, wait. Not a fireball. Not a fireball.
I know what to do.
I will handle this. One moment. Breath weapon. Can we line it up? Yes, to hit all three. Oh, they're not dead. Surprising.
Ha! Primitives.
Oh god, here come more of them. Jubilost.
Cannot hide.
And Jubilost is on the ground. Jubilost, I know you're gonna get hit with an attack of opportunity, just run away. There we go. Okay. So each of those wargs was worth over 800 experience. That's not bad. Go ahead and heal yourself, please, Jubilost. Thank you. Yep, all alpha wargs, all worth over 800 experience points, and there's okay, no. This place is big. It took me a second. It's like no, this place is big. There's gonna be plenty of shit here. Oh, that's a dead wyvern. Well, I mean, that was an entire pack of alpha wargs. Oh, this piece of shit. Oh, fuck. Fall back. Jubilost. No, you know what? Give me turn-based. Give me turn-based. Fuck.
Nowhere to run. No strike wasted.
Good. We do not want to get hit by this. Give me Flame Strike. There we go. All right, one's down. Now, where's the other one? Where is he? Okay, he's there. Give me Firebomb. Good. Amiri, nope. We already know what happens if we get too close to these things. We're going to rely on ranged firepower for right now. That means Valerie, you, Akbo, and Amiri need to fall back. As for us... Let's see what we've got here. Disintegrate? Might be a good one. Wow, 24 damage. Never mind, because he nat 20'd the saving throw. That was worthless.
I aim true.
Ekun, I really need you to not miss, please. Akbo, just stay the fuck away. Tristan, give me another Flame Strike. There we go, 2 of them down. That was another 5,000. Okay, so I don't think they're the fully dangerous ones, but they're definitely... I don't trust... After what happened last time, I don't trust this with the poison. All right, where is he? Where the fuck is he? Where is he? There he is. Okay, at least they're slow. They're very slow. That's fine by me. All right, well, that didn't work. Give me acidic spray. There we go. He did take damage, but he should be taking additional damage next turn.
I grant you death.
2, 3, 4, 5. Good. All 5 shots landed. Akbo, stay back. Tristan, give me another Flame Strike. Thank you. And Jubilost, finish him off.
Depend on me.
How is he? I don't know.
That
how
is not
works.
far.
Okay, that's... I'm a bit befuddled, actually, because I don't know this area. Oh, Kamala the Phoenix. What? Okay, this sounds like it would be an encounter of some kind. But they're friendly. Oh, the Tree Crest Buckle. Hello? Are you guys going to be hostile? Because I'd really appreciate it if you weren't.
Focus on the goal.
Just in case,
I'm
though.
listening.
Mirror image of...
I
Did
am
you just
prepared,
cast... Stop using that, goddammit.
as it should be.
Hello? A satyr and a nymph are watching a dark-skinned elf whose arms are dancing gracefully, making magical gestures in a ritual. Noticing you, she stops her dance and greets you with a light bow, respectful and dignified. You are Terendil, warrior king, bringer of peace to the stolen lands. I sought a meeting with you. Fate has allowed us to cross paths. I am Kamala. Who? Kamala the Phoenix, of the Surumgaman Order, humble follower of the wise way of the teacher Avala. The Surumgaman Order is relatively unknown, but you have heard stories. They're followers of good and order whose teacher Avalo, a native of Jalmari, preaches complete non-violence. Oh. Well, I certainly hope that means we're not going to have to deal with... Alright, we'll turn that off for right now. Why are you looking for me? Mysterious and sinister events are happening in your lands. The border between the worlds grows thin, and someone's hand is reaching through it, plotting the deaths of you and your subject. My brothers and sisters of the Surumgaman Order have come to help you stand firm against this unknown enemy, if you desire our help, and if you pass our trials. And what's with the Fae? Oh, they were brought to this world unwillingly, and their mischievous temper could mean a lot of trouble. The border between the worlds here is thin and feeble, like a worn-out cloth of a monk's frock. I have charmed them to sit still for a bit while I find a way to send them home. Tell me more of your order. The teacher Avalo founded our order to help people who walk the path of good remain steadfast, and give those who've lost their way a place to come back to. The backbone of our philosophy is non-violence. That doesn't mean we are helpless, but we believe there is a future where no one in our world will wish to take up arms against their neighbor. I find that highly, highly dubious as a philosophy, but at least you're not useless / helpless, which is the worst form of pacifism. A whole world without fights? Then what the hell would we do? Lie around and get fat? I'd like to see you try teaching the beasts and the monsters to be peaceful, or how the peace lovers who follow you would handle them. I do hear peace and wisdom in these words, like the sound of a sea within a shell. If ever there comes a day when the fire of anger fades, I would at least like to see it. I am not familiar with these teachings, though they sound similar to the faith of Sarenrae. Amazing. But I think this is someone who surpasses even us in peacefulness. I do worship Abadar, the bringer of law. Your words are not unfamiliar to me. No wonder. That is one of the deities that Master Avalo studied to glean some of the grains of truth he built his philosophy on. And what do these trials consist of? The heart of the way is practice, the ability to subdue anger, to negotiate without threat, to quell a conflict before a spark becomes a fire. I imagine a king must be familiar with such things. With your permission, I would like to test you, here and now. Look at these Fae. I charm them so they won't interfere while I open a portal to their native world. I will release them. To pass the trial, you must convince the Fae to remain still while I prepare to send them home. Try to do this without threatening them, and don't let them charm you. I kind of wanted a moment to pause on that, but since it's going to be using mainly my skills, at least I would imagine, this has to be a persuasion check, right? Like, there's no way it wouldn't be a persuasion check, right? I agree. Fine, let us begin. Kamala lifts the spell from the Fae with a graceful gesture, and starts casting another spell to send them home. The nymph and the satyr look at you mischievously. Already, some prank is obviously brewing in their heads. I must ask, who are you and what are you doing here? I am Mehene, and this is Kinasayas. And we're bored. Frightfully bored. Everywhere else it's changing and flickering like this and that, but here in the mortal realm it's all the same. The trees don't even walk. The mountains don't even fly, and you're all such fools. Everything is so strange. How do you even live here at all? We've been sitting here for 100 million years and we're bored. Let's go for a walk. We'll show you something wonderful. You'll love it. And you'll be rich. Your mortals love your treasures, right? Here. There's plenty of treasure around here, but without us, you'll never find it in your whole life. Why don't you tell me about your adventures? Oh, we've had such adventures. You have no idea. Beyond your wildest dreams, we once had manticore races. And one time we met the Lantern King himself. He gave us a copper coin, half a pie, and a silk stocking. And one time some hunters wandered into us. We danced with them, and we danced until we dropped. Then we got up, and for some reason they didn't. There you go. Time for you to go home. Oh, but we only just arrived. We aren't going anywhere. The satyr takes out a pan flute and starts playing. You feel drowsy for a moment. The spell's effects quickly clear. Realizing his spell didn't work, the satyr hides the flute. Oh, okay, yeah, we should probably go. There's no place like home. Get out of here. Okay. 540 for the skill check, 9,000 for the second skill check, and 4,000 for that one. Okay, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Bit by bit. Every little bit helps. Game? There we go. All right, Kamala, what else? Congratulations, you have passed my trial. Your will is strong and it cannot be broken by spells or a frightful enemy. The bloodthirsty beast that lurks inside all of us. And there's another 40,000 experience. I invite you to meet the other masters of the Order and pass their trials. Do not be afraid of failure. No one in this world is perfect, but we must be sure that those who help are worthy. I ask you to visit the Temple of the Elk. Brother Visaka the Unicorn is waiting there for your next trial. What more can you tell me of your order? Unlike many monastic orders, we do not teach the martial arts. The secrets we share are meant for sowing peace and accord, not destruction. You will learn more from my brothers and sisters when you find them. Kamala the Phoenix, the name doesn't even sound elven. When I passed the trials and joined the order, the teacher gave me a new name in the language of his homeland. In his way, Kamala means lotus, a flower that grows from the swamp mud but grows with an immaculate whiteness. It is a symbol that speaks for itself. As for the phoenix, that is something of a title. It refers to those who have burnt away their primitive instincts and revived pure force of will from the ashes. Before I walked the wise way, I didn't much harm in many stupid things, for I was controlled by the animal within. Now that it has no power over me, I follow the path of law and good as shown by the teacher. Ha! Familiar rhetoric about an internal beast. We should have sent you to the inconsequent debates. You smooth-talked the host in a blink of an eye. It is naive to believe that the ruler of a savage land could be a pacifist. We do not ask that you take the same vow of non-violence. There is much evil in the world, and alas, in this age of fire and steel, he who puts down his weapon up becomes food for those who do not. Still, we try to help those who do the lesser harm. None of us will live to see a peaceful Galarian, if unless we all do our part to make it possible. It is a hard and thankless job you do, but it is so interesting to see people such as yourself in this world. It would be a shame to take you out of it. There are more of us than you think. Everyone who tries to do good sometimes feels like a tiny, lonely ship in a storm of pain, violence, and evil. One of our main goals is to unify the vision of all those whose goodwill is strong, that they may act together. Do you know more about the power behind these portals? We will share our knowledge with you when you prove you are worthy of our aid. Fair enough. I will seek out your brother. And thank you for the 40,000 experience points, because Ekun just leveled up.
Takes care for everyone. Today it shelters and feeds you.
And Ekun, where's your build? Where's your build? I need to pull that up. Where is it? I had it up. Eldritch Scion. Ekun, level 16.
Tomorrow it feeds someone else with you.
Not that he gets much. I think, yeah, improved evasion and nothing else, really. Oh, ability score. I'm assuming dexterity. Yes, dexterity. No reason not to. There we go. Improved evasion, and that's all he gets out of it. And the dog leveled up. Yay. The dog gets level 13, which gets him another strength and dexterity point. There we go. And, what would be a good feat for him? I love how it keeps suggesting point blank shot and precise shot. That is never going to happen. Improve blind fight, I think, because this, you may still reroll your mischance now for total concealment. So yes, we want that. The dog can now fight even in the darkest of conditions.
In due time.
Good. Well, we're not done here. That was just one part of this area. And how close are we? We're almost to 160,000, which means we're only about 200,000 away.
Requires your attention.
Oh, that's a mobility check. God. Oh, Ancient Elven Bead. I think we almost have this curio set now. Hold on. No, not this. Here we go. Sort by type. Ancient Elven Bead. No, Kelid Dormant Piece. Are they different? Tree Crest. Oh, so Tree Crest and Ancient Elven are two different things. Okay. But we do have 3 of the Tree Crest items, so we are getting close on that. We only have 2 items from the Technic League. but we have 4 from the Ancient Kelid. Fallen Warrior's Flint. Oh, okay. All right, so there's a mobility check over here, which I think this is one of the few things we don't have somebody who can. He has a plus 18, so maybe. Please don't cause a shit ton of damage for failing this.
This
You
is
failed.
not the way it works.
And it's a 29, so we need an 11 or higher.
Follow my lead.
We need to try
Ow.
something else.
Oh, and then we rolled a. Okay, so we rolled a 6, and then we rolled a 5. Thanks for that, Jubilos. You willing to try again?
This is
Dawnflower.
not
Nope,
the
we're
way
just
it
we're just
works.
failing
Strength.
miserably. We're just failing miserably.
Confide in
Okay, okay, fine. Let's just go ahead and heal everybody. It's so annoying.
That is not far.
Fuck it, try it again. Come on.
This is
God
not
damn it.
the way it works.
Okay, he's been rolling lower every time. He rolled a 6, then a 5, then a 6, then a 5, then a 3. Fuck you, game. That's not a D20.
My skills are getting rusty.
Something bothering you?
It's like, oh yeah, make the skill check. It's a D20. Oh, by the way, you're gonna roll lower than a 7 every time. You may as well have rolled a 1D8. And yet I'm annoyed enough that I'm willing to keep trying. I don't want to just leave this check
We
here.
need to try
Come on.
something else.
Oh, now he rolled a 1. Fuck you, game.
Child's play.
Thank you. I love how it kept getting lower until we hit 1 and then it wrapped back around because he rolled an
Child's play.
18 after that. Oh, god damn it. I forgot to take the experience thing off, so all of that experience points went to
As it
Jubilos.
should be.
Son of a bitch.
This is not the way it works.
You son of a fuck. He has a plus 37 and you rolled a natural 1 on the unlock. I'm doing that again. Nope, nope, nope. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for your bullshit game. Oh, you don't get a reroll now until you level up again. Fuck you. You get D8s now. Oh, we're back down here. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. In fact, let's also change out. We can turn this back off. There we go.
Look ahead.
There we
Play.
go. And then disarm the trap.
You can thank me
All
now.
according to
All
plan.
right. Let's try this again because I didn't give him a 37 in trickery for you to fuck up like
Child's
this.
play.
Thank you. Okay, so the Ancient Elven Beads are repeatable items that we can turn in. 2 scrolls of Raise Dead and 4 scrolls of Heal. That is not worth 45 on a DC check.
This is
Oh,
not
and we
the
have
way
to-
it works.
We have to roll just to get down to.
Confide in me.
Give me heal yourself, please. And then give me an AoE. There we go. Okay,
In due time.
now we can move on. Now you got D8s now. Yeah, that really was what it felt like there for a moment. Oh, why are you guys back here? Keep moving.
That is
Anything
not
else? Surely there's more. The place is called the Castle of... Oh. You grave-rotted imbecile. You broke it. Real Nerly Witch? You seek aid from these pathetic creatures? Don't try your mind games on me, Wormface. I know these are your minions. We did nothing of the sort. You've destroyed our property with your ignorance of magic. Nerly Witch and the Wriggling Man. What? Okay, I can't inspect either of them. I have no idea. Do we get involved?
As it should be.
Ignorance, I'll show you. Are they gonna turn on us? Or... Oh, God. Oh, there's... Oh, dear God. We have just gotten... Okay, Okay. I actually have no idea what we should do. Go... I'm really hoping they don't focus on us, but I have no guarantee of that. I also don't know who summoned what. Is it like a... Okay, so the Wriggling Man used Summon Monster 9. The Gnurly Witch also used Summon Monster Knight, so I can't even... Okay, so the Gnurly Witch summoned the Astro Demons, and the Wriggling Man summoned the worms. I have no idea what's going on. Go for the Astro Demons?
I grant you death.
And concealment nonstop, of course. Oh my god. What? Gnurly Witch used Dimension Door. I'm confused. I'm very confused. Jubilos. Thank you. That at least knocked them down. I'm going to go ahead and move forward, and then I'm going to go ahead and... You know what? This seems like a time to use Dragonkind 3. There we go. I have no idea what's happening right now. And in fact, Akbo, could you give good hope to our party, please? We're gonna need it. Ow! What the fuck? That hit everybody? You son of a bitch.
Let us strike as one.
I have no idea what's happening. Ow! Okay, everything is on fire. And I still can't do it. I can't target them. Okay, you can charge. Let's go ahead and rage and charge. Okay, that's one Astro Demon down. That's good. We don't get any experience for that though, because... Yep, fuck you. Yeah, go after the worms, please. Oh god, what are they doing? Ow! What is happening? Why can I not engage them? They're the ones doing all the damage. Okay, this is aggravating. This is aggravating in the extreme.
Cannot hide from me.
Okay, worm down. I would have rather you shoot the other worms, but fine. Give me a fireball centered on the back line. Okay, that got one of them. Good. Jubilos. Give me Force Bomb. No, he's actually weak. Let's try to knock him over. It did not work. Well, his saving throw was failed, but he can't be knocked prone, apparently. Damn it. Go after this one, then. Oh, God, I love that. All right, Akbo. Okay, well, he just fireballed that. What did he just say? The first crown is mine. Nyrissa gave it to me. Times change. Your influence is waning. The crown is ours. Oh, for the love of God. Condition hasn't been met. What? Why can't he do that? What is Akbo? Oh, we're under volcanic storm. That's why. Son of a bitch. Yeah, we're having to move slowly. Ow! What the fuck? Okay, can I do something about them now, please? All right, Valerie, just get out of the zone, please. What is happening? You met the legendary Eldest of Time 3 times, or rather in 3 places. That was the achievement that just popped up. Okay. The figure before you wears gray robes, yet the body beneath them flickers, changing age, gender, and race. One moment an ancient elven man, the next a young human woman, then a tattooed dwarf. Well, did you get it for us? Oh, our grand old friends and their grand old habit of speaking in riddles. Yet what for you? Oh, that's right. You don't know about that yet, do you? Honestly, we don't know how you people can handle only moving one way through time. That is beside the point. We need you to retrieve the first crown for us. The first crown? A magical bauble, the enchanted crown of the very first king, whose kingdom Nyrissa destroyed. She gave it to the Gnurly Witch as a token of her regard, but now that the Wriggling Man is the nymph's current favorite, he feels it rightly belongs to him, and they've been fighting over it for weeks. Where can I find it? In the course of their finding, they accidentally broke the crown into 3 pieces, the magical backlash teleporting each piece somewhere within this forest. If you knew exactly where, we wouldn't need you to search for them, would we? What's in it for me? You're after the self-styled nymph queen, yes? Yes, I am. Well, we won't punish her directly. Nyrissa's recent overreach does annoy me. Bring us the crown and we promise you an easier time overthrowing her. Why do you want it? A good rule for surviving the First World is to never ask a Fey Lord why. Honestly, most mortals are overjoyed to receive a divine quest. Let's just say that the crown has the potential to make significant ripples in the timeline, and we'd like to guide them in a positive direction. We could get it ourselves, of course, but there are politics. Oh, more games of the gods and those who fancy themselves gods. So tiresome. I'll do it. Excellent. We'll be here when you return. This isn't the first time we've met. Who are you? Our name is Shaika, though some call us the Many. We are of the eldest, the Fey gods of the first world. We embody that which you think is time, entropy, and reincarnation. Why does your form shift like that? You're the bold one, aren't you? Our form changes because there have been many Shaikas, and there will be many more. Long ago, we decided to live interspersed rather than sequentially, so that we could experience all of eternity. It's far more interesting this way. And what does an eldest want with me? What does every god want, child? Quick and obedient service with a minimum of annoying questions. You mortals often leave something to be desired in that respect, but we hope you'll prove us wrong. Does Nyrissa know you're here? No. And trust us when we say you'll find it all the better for all involved if you keep it that way. Pleasure to meet you then. We assure you the pleasure is ours. And who were those two? That is the Nurly Witch and the Wriggling Man, Nyrissa's chief advisors. The witch is a priestess of the hag goddess, twisting plants to her whim, and the Wriggling Man was a mortal wizard who sought on death as a swarm of grave worms. They're Nyrissa's most powerful allies, and they absolutely despise one another. Recently, they've been battling over the first crown. Why do they hate each other? A creature like Nyrissa has no true friends, but she rewards allies well. Both the Nurly Witch and the Wriggling Man seek to be her right hand, ruling her so-called kingdom by her side. Neither of them are the sharing sort. Did you say he's made of worms? It's amazing the lengths you mortals will go to avoid death. Honestly, the whole mortality business seems like a hassle. We're glad the first world doesn't bother. And what is the first crown? Oh, a magical bauble, the enchanted crown of the first king. Yep, we read that. Alright. Double check, make sure there's nothing there. Alright. I think we're done here. We'll meet again, or rather we already have. Okay, I ran across... What exactly do we have to do here? Secrets of Servangamin, the first crown. We need to track down the piece of the crown that Nyrissa's lackeys blew up and scattered across the forest. That's why I don't have lackeys. They're so messy. Okay, there appears to be a chest over here. I don't suppose we could identify that. Another elven bead. No, that's... Oh, we probably... Wouldn't surprise me if we failed a perception check there. Is it in this area, or is it... When you say... Oh,
We'll do it
oh,
the
for
hard
fuck's
way.
sake.
Nowhere to run.
Fuck you. I'm not dealing with red cap bull. Oh, Mandragora swarms. Really? How many more are there? A lot of them. Welcome back, Lord Rambert. Fun fact, there are 3 hag goddesses. Gyrona, the demon Lord Mistana, and the goddess of night. Oh my god, how many of you fuckers are there? A lot. There are a lot of you. This is not good. Give me Burning Arc. And actually, yes, Tristan, I do want you to empower and maximize this one. There we go. Okay, we're dealing with this bullshit right now. That's 2 of them. Good. All right. Valerie. Go after that one. There we go. Another one down. That just leaves 3. How are these guys? There's more of them? Jesus Christ. There we go. That knocked him over. Jubilost. Give me force bombs. Go. Amiri. I'd really appreciate it if you just kill this guy. Thank you. And then Ekun, deal with the ones that are still standing. Thank you. Okay.
How may I help?
Solved. Kristen, I need you to top everybody off, because we took a lot more damage than I thought we did. Alright, that's good enough. Unfortunately for me, red caps never drop anything good. Half the time they don't even put down, they don't even drop masterwork equipment. Alright, where's that Mandragora? There it is. Give me... Where's my reusable one? There it is. Breath weapon. Use it on them. Get fucked. Oh, God, there's more. Oh, dear Lord. Tristan. Maximized, empowered. Hellfire Ray. You can't even get close enough to cast it, can you? Nope, of course not. Akbo, you're useless back there. Ekun, target the immense Mandragora, please.
Good, you dead.
Another one of these fucking things. Good lord. Jubilos, you need to just move up. Amiri, come around here on the flank. Valerie, I'd really appreciate it if you could come up in front here. Oh god, they get to go first. Fuck! Oh my god, I hate these things. This is so goddamn stupid. How much strength damage do they do in a single fucking turn? Alright, give me that. Pass it on the swarms. There we go. There we go. And another one gets to go, doesn't it? Oh no, the immense mandragora is going in. Okay. Try to attack. That's better than nothing. Ekun, I need you to engage the immense mandragora.
Cannot hide from me.
Thank you, Ekun. So that was another 4,000. That's good. And these things get to go again, and they're gonna hit everybody. Yep. God. And Jubilos got sickened, which means he's now fucking useless. All right, let's attack them. All right, 1 down, 3 to go. Amiri, I'm gonna need you to rage and then charge. There we go, 2 down. Mallory, try to engage. Wow, you rolled double critical failures. Tristan, give me Scorching Ray. Good, that worked. There we go. All that's left is 1.
Nowhere to run.
There we go, okay. Akbo tries to use... Why is Akbo attacking Amiri? Confused. Oh, for the love of God. Enough. Done? Yes, good.
Share your trouble.
Okay, who got hit with strike damage? I did. -7. -5. Dear God. -4. -4. And that's it. Okay.
Something bothering you?
Good God. All right, Tristan, I need restoration on me. Go, and then restoration on Valerie. I'm really starting to hate these Mandragoras. This is pain in the ass. And then Jubilos. And then, where's Akbo? There he is. Alright, heal some more. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Alright, let me see here. Slightly injured, but not too bad. Let's go ahead and... There's the good stuff. Go, you, and then a couple of you. There we go. Alright. Let's take advantage of the fact that I still have my dragon form up and try to get as much done as we can. And that is the Tree Crest Comb. That is number 4 for the Tree Crest items. We might be able to find all of them here. How long do I have on my spell? We got 9 minutes in the dragon form, so let's try to... Oh, good lord. Primal Treants. Why are there Primal Treants here? Why... What am I looking at here? The forest here looks blasted apart by a meteorite, complete with fallen trees and a crater at its center. Surrounding the crater are several huge twisted trees. Suddenly, the trees turn to look at you, and jagged maws open on one of the trunks. With a voice like creaking wood, the treant speaks. Who dares disturb the prayers to our fallen friends? More of the wriggling man's obscene minions? I am nobody's minion. Then you are not our concern. Leave this place and let us mourn our dead. Use detect magic. There are plenty of lingering traces of magic from the battle between the wriggling man and the Gnurly Witch. However, the piece of the first crown shines brighter than any of them. It's obvious that the first crown is a remarkable and mysterious magical item. Fallen friends, what happened here? The wriggling man happened. The Treant's words are slow and sad. In his attempt to steal the crown from our mistress, he broke it. The magic blasted upon this grove. You stand among the corpses of our beloved trees. We must pray for the healing of this place, then return this hateful crown to its rightful owner, the Nurly Witch. Forest wounds heal easily, much harder healing the soul of one who has lost loved ones. As the ruler of Dracaria, allow me to express my condolences for your loss. As we are. The Treant turns back to his prayers. Why did the Wriggling Man try to steal the crown? Why does the Wriggling Man do anything? Because he is a vile, disgusting creature who seeks to rob our mistress of her place at the Nymph Queen's side. He is the rot in the wood, a weed to be pulled, the larva that devour a forest. The Nurly Witch will cure the 1,000 breaths of his sickness. Alright, we do have a bluff plus 35, which we can easily make. Let's go ahead and only skill users receive skill points. Why does the Wiggle Man do anything? He wants to wiggle. If you hate the crown so much, let me take it to the witch. The Treant ponders this for a few moments. At last he says, this is wise. You could take the crown to the Nurly Witch while we comfort the forest. And we got 23,000 experience for that, plus a first crown fragment. I want to see that. Where is it? Sort by newest. Ah. Okay, looks cool. Alright, let's keep moving while we still have our buffs up. We'll probably have to rest here, though, because we're going to burn through spells fast if this is the level of enemies we're dealing with. But yeah, that got us a solid 31,000 experience. That's not bad. That's not bad. Where does that put us? 1.62 million out of 1.8 million. Good. Doesn't look like... I'm guessing we can't get down into the crater, so we can't do anything else up here. It looks like that's the case. I can't tell, really. Oh, there's... Nope, there's nothing down here. All right. Come over here to the cliffside. Let's make sure we've gotten all of this explored. Yes. Oh, we're still... Oh, wait. What? Why is there a spider? A falchion. A keen falchion plus 5. Not really worth that much, but thank you. So the Wriggling Man is something of a swarm that walks, living disease, swarms risen from the corpses of dead spellcasters. I don't know how intentional the process is, but in Wrath of the Righteous, creatures like this are a recurring theme. Yes, I figured it would be something similar. Given that he serves Nyrissa, it might be a slightly more Fae-themed version, given that he's also made of worms rather than whatever those demonic bugs are in Wrath of the Righteous. Alright, since we're still going, I'm gonna go ahead and throw on this. And
Right
Tristan,
here,
could
my
you go
friend.
ahead and throw a blessing on everything? There we go. Let's at least keep some of our basic and ultra evil, apparently. Yeah, that's... If I recall, the swarm that walks is, like, the most evil path. Like, even your evil companions call you on it. Like, it's omnicidal. Like, even if you're playing an evil character, that's usually just genocidal. The swarm that walks is omnicidal. It wants to kill and devour everything. The Wriggling Man is the default version. Oh, there are others. A unique variant made of bees, one made of locusts, and in Iron Gods we met one made of rot grubs. The Tyrannid path. Yep. Unfortunately, yeah, the ad is about to start playing, and this conversation or whatever is going will probably take longer than that, so I think we're going to call it here. I think what I will do, though, is I'm going to go ahead and... What are you guys doing? No, don't move. I just want to take a screenshot, game. Yeah. There we go. For Constance, even normal swarm that walks are self-interested living creature. Will the speciesism never end? Once again, bugs were hated as evil. I mean, to be fair, if I recall, the ones in Wrath of the Righteous are literally demonic insects. The demon part is more important than the bug part, quite frankly. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I'm going to have to call it for today. We're at the 4-hour mark. I will see you on Sunday, and we are definitely getting close to the end of this. Lord Brown Bear, give me an honest guess. Would you say we could be done with this by next week? I think we're getting close enough we could be done by next week. I'm And while Lord Brown Bear types his answer, I'm going to go find someone to raid. Who do we have to raid? Raid channel. Who is on? A couple of people. Did you overturn Patax? No, we only got done with the Rushlight Festival last session, and we still have not received the update for that quest yet. We've been there. We've been there. Why in the hell is Fillion on right now? What the fuck? Why is Fillion on right now? She is usually never on. Oh, Lucy is on. We're going to go raid into Lucy because we haven't had a chance to do that this week. She is playing Devotion, which I have absolutely no idea what that is, but we always raid into Lucy when we get the chance. Alrighty. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful day. I will see you on Sunday for more Pathfinder. And yeah, it seems like we're closing in on the end of the game. So one way or the other, probably within the next week, maybe 2 at absolute most. I'd say a few more sessions, and the last part of the game is honestly a bit of a drag. I've heard bad things about the ending, yes. I have heard a few bad things about that, but we will see. We will see. Probably less. All right. Nonetheless, I will see you on Sunday. Hope you'll have a glorious rest of your day and a glorious beginning to your weekend. I just need to get through one more day full of work, and we can have the weekend to ourselves. Have a good one, guys. I will see you later. Bye-bye.